I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just for you and know. The children crying for starvation, just don't for. You want to get a news update, don't just for. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, don't just for. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just for. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't just for. Yeah, don't just for. Yeah, don't just for. You from Bunyan, don't just for. Yeah, don't just for. Everything get back, regular, my brother, don't just for. You got a sport TV, you got a sport radio, don't just for. Yeah, don't just for. You want to get a news update, don't just for. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I got it. Yes, what you got it. Yes, Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't spoon.
Indeed, you want to know what's happening in the ministries and the agencies. You want to know what the policymakers are doing. You want to know what the issues are that are making the news across Liberia. Just tune to Spoon. This is where we bring you the news, the updates, the views, the analysis in one full package right here every single day. I'd like to welcome you to this edition of the program. My name is Nelson Colette. Spoon Talk is live on your radio and across our different social media handles. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5, and also on Voice of Liberia 104.1, and the host of radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program Spoon Talk. So thanks for joining us tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. This edition of Spoon Talk promises to be very, very engaging, and I'd like to welcome all of you. I encourage you to share the show as you join us tonight. It doesn't matter where you're joining us from. Let me welcome a few of you already here who have started engaging in the comment section tonight. I see Tatos Keter is joining us from Barclayville, District 2, Grand Crew County. Thanks for joining us. Church Ball Hassan Ability is joining us tonight as well. I see a lot of you coming on. Just keep sharing the show as you join us tonight. Rufus Quena, that's Crown Wine. And thanks for joining us on South Africa Live. And that's where you say you're joining us from. We appreciate you for coming on. And we ask all of you to just keep sharing the show as you join us tonight on this edition of Spoon Talk. Share the show across your different social media handles. Mustafa Lahon, thanks for joining us. Martin Kidma is joining us as well from Chicken Soup 53. That's where he says he's joining from. Romeo Moore is joining us from Tokyo. I want to encourage you to keep sharing the show tonight. This edition of Spoon Talk is one that you just don't want to miss for anything. Spaco Koti is joining us from New Georgia Estate. Thanks for coming on tonight. A lot of you keep coming on and keep sharing the show. Thanks to everyone joining us tonight. Per Kimber, thanks for joining us. I see Edwin Coco Law is here tonight from UN Drive. Thanks for coming on tonight. Just keep sharing the show as you join us. This is Spoon Talk. And we have a lot of folks joining us from across the country by means of radio. Telo DeLong is watching. George Wayon, that's Percy Kalon is joining us from Rehab, ELW to be precise. Thanks for joining us tonight. CT, we are for Sabobo is joining us from tonight. He says, free Prophet Key. That's that on a protest in the comment section. But thanks for joining us tonight. We appreciate all of you. We ask you to keep sharing the show. Nelson Markson, Prince M. Thomas, Salaye Bon County. That's Salala Bon County. That's where you're joining us from. Sarah Cephas from Margibi County. Lena and W9 is joining us tonight. I see Jerry Yard, Elijah Punge. Thanks for joining. Wilson Tei. Thanks for coming on tonight as well. We ask you to keep sharing the show as you join us tonight. This edition of Spoon Talk is, of course, loaded for you. A lot happening across the country. The CEO and the rest of the team will have the conversation once they come on tonight. But as we always do, we're going to go to the phone lines, take your calls, hear what your thoughts are, those different issues that are of concern to you. We're definitely going to afford you the opportunity where you can speak out on those different issues of concerns here tonight. So thanks for joining us. The numbers to call, the numbers tonight to call 0555, that's 0555 101075, 0555 101075. But you can also call us on 0777 1075, 0777 1075. That's another number you can call us on tonight, and you'll be live on the program Spoon Talk. We're going to go to the phone lines and start to take your calls tonight on the show. This is Spoon Talk. And I'd like to welcome all of you tonight to this edition of the program. Let's see if we take our first caller here. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, are you there? Can you hear me? Okay, seems we lost that person. We're gonna make this adjustment right here and get more of your calls coming through from this end. I think we're almost there, but just keep your calls coming. 0777 1075, 0555 101075 are the numbers to call tonight, and you'll be live on the program. This is Spoon Talk, and I'd like to welcome all of you tonight to the show. Let's see if we can get this person through. Hello. Again, this one is not going through. I don't know what's happening here, but this one is not going through. So Our other line is now on. You can put your calls through the 777 1075 number, and you will be live on the show tonight. So let's see if we take this person. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening. You're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Oscar Zigwe. I'm calling from Gompa City.
Oscar, it's good to have you. What's on your mind?
Next thing what on my mind how to do with the old folks that in the government. Next thing you know how with the old folks.
You now want old people to work?
Next thing we will not have people who have been working from the 80s of the president into the government. And now we have our brothers and sisters who went to school, they have master's degree, and some of them they have doctorate degree, and they are on a fun job. And the old folks are there giving advice to President Boakai to take wrong decisions, and you don't want to reconcile with the former president of this Republic of Liberia. That of Helen and that of Popon we are. So we want to take this time to call upon him. We went to school to learn both so all of us can benefit the country. We will not have people who start working from 79 up to president and they stay in the government and they are not giving no good advice to the president.
All right.
So we call upon the president to do the president to see how to retire the old folks and bring also on board. Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. Another person here. Hello.
Hello, Nelson.
Hello, you're live. Is this Paco?
Thank God so much. This is your brother Paco from Fairmount with the United Party Election Bureau.
Go ahead, let's hear you.
Thank you so much, Nelson. God bless the Spoon family. God Bureau, Mr. Spoon. Oh, Nelson, I got 2 point issue. One, go. No, nobody said no one to go and lay education. And no people will take the country again. They all for went to school in the school fee. 2, take the honor of crack and come on to forever turn on it. They got some Palestine turn on it. Who can say on Spoon now and to all about things? And thank God to the president of the republic that our children don't let. Let me tell you, my brother, my son. So okay, my last point in my family, I cannot support you. Yeah. But what they come and do, they can't come and not do it. But they not divide the country. They can't come and call everybody today. It's another come and wash it. They put their draw. They can't come and ever do it. The president come today. There's our children doing things in the community. They are the president to the community. Politics should not divide all.
Okay.
They all for quarter back. They all for young people going to school and learn something. They must leave cattle. They must leave causing all people. So I got to thank you. 12 years. They don't go to school never into anything. 12 years. Thank you, Nancy.
Thank you for your input tonight. Let's take another person. Hello.
Hello, Nancy, how are you? This is RM Formula calling from Broadville.
It's good to have you. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much. It was good that they brought the drugs today. The only problem I have with it, they might not get put drunk around here. Because I have drugs too much for you to bring. They're supposed to destroy it all the way around. But the meeting, no. I thank the president for job well done. And I'm calling on those that are thinking about 2029 to forget about 2029 and do their work. When the president do all the work that he's doing right now, we don't need to worry about 2029. Our CDC afraid now, they say one party system. Yes, because the work that the president doing now, nobody dream about doing ever. So I just call on the president to give us to continue doing the good thing that he plans to do for this country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person here. Hello.
Yeah, I dream nothing.
You're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm actually calling from Congo Town. He's at 540.
Go ahead, let's hear you.
What is on my mind, Mercy, is about the road issue, the overhead and the building. The plumbers for water and sewer, someone working on the web and nursing, they are creating serious teacher embarrassment. Those guys, when they get there, they coupling, nursing, they can sell the coupling, and they will nail the foot and put it inside each other, and they put it on the ground and put their oil. And we are Liberians. You can't do that to yourself.
So wait, let me understand that information. You are saying that the folks who are with the LWSC, doing what specific project are you talking about? Where exactly is that happening?
Okay, let me. the road is doing the water and so forth, they are then installed, right?
Yeah.
And due to the delay that they are opening, so they can call the point and then they have to reconnect it, right? Okay, and it comes to 5:40 junction 8 so I'm still coming at 8.
Yeah.
I can come for it tomorrow morning. I will come my own digger and shovel. We bought the ground. And you see another way in which are talking it. Nothing grabbing and putting.
So what are they doing with the LWSC pipe now?
Okay. After they are called the point to pass the tree, when they change there to come and reconnect the point, they have to call it coupling. It's a coupling that can join the two points. The other one from so the other one from so they can a lap in the other one. So they call it coupling. So those guys they can share the coupling. Then you know what they can do nothing? They will nail the point. Because if the point is not nailed, it can go inside each other. If what the coupling measurement, it is about the point with me, it has to come and get in the coupling.
Oh, okay.
So after they are share the coupling, they can nail the point and shove it inside each other. And it will they take back what is nothing.
Are you sure of what you're saying?
Nothing. I'm not hiding my name. You want me to swap my everything? I will do it like the back connection.
Wow.
Or you can take my number and call me tomorrow. I can write to phone and then we'll come right there.
Read a number.
My number is 0776 136700.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. Thanks for being a very patriotic citizen as well. A very single Liberian was doing that. Will be very good for the country. Hello, let's hear you.
Thank you, Nelson. This is Edmond Carr, and I am a proud member of Concerned Liberian for Justice.
Let's hear you, Edmond.
And my concern have to do with two quick issues. One is the attack against the journalists or the media institution by the police IG. We reject that. And what the media, including Spoon, are doing for the Liberian people is making sure that this drug issue is come to a logical conclusion. That is what's happening. So for the police IG to tell us that media institution in this country has received money from the cartel. That is the reason why the drug information are perpetrated in the media. That's an affront to the media, and we are asking him to retract his statement because we'll be watching him from now on. Anything that happened to any of our journalists or media institutions in this country, Gregory Cuomo should take the full responsibility because of the statement that he made today. I am also asking him, he has also validated our argument. Gregory has also told us today that senior government officials in this government are associated with cocaine. And that is why we have been saying that there is no way that these guys will come into this country 19.28 million, 370 or 370, whatsoever the number. In this country, the higher up will not be associated with it. So now you agree that senior government officials are associated with the cocaine. What next? Where are they? When are you going to arrest them? When are you going to prosecute them? To let
So if you also listen to the press, the engagement today, the IG went on to say that senior officials of even the previous administration from 2019 and all of that are also involved with this. But anyway, thank you.
Yeah, don't come here to come correct the IG. What the IG said. Let me mentor your home. You can't be here correcting.
I thought you waiting for the people to talk.
No, don't come here and be correcting for IG. Let him mentor the home. The IG can talk, right? And IG attacking you and attacking the other press people and lying and say they gave him money to journalists. The money that IG took, he must tell the Liberian people. The money that IG took to cover up for drugs cartel operation, he must tell the Liberian people. That's the laughing thing. They'll say, your life is on the line. Don't come on the show and be laughing. So let him tell the Liberian people the money he took to cover up for drugs cartel. We coming on the show. Ronnie coming. The game that Gregory Coma been playing, the game will stop today. We ask everybody else, listen, do not laugh when this thing happening. It's about your generation and the generation which is to come. The Ajida Bobo, ain't that he lost weight, he drained, he tired. Don't do that, Nelson.
So
this is about Liberia we're talking about. This is about Liberia. This is not fun. That's how people, this thing, it led to war. For so many years, people died. Over 250,000 Liberians died. You get drugs, they don't come in the country, cartel, you protected them. The people in government that you know, the senior government official that you know, tell us, call the name. He can call the name. Gregor Coma think that people, you know, they think that people stupid. You think that people playing game here? You think that the day when, you know, government officials will come and say something, people say, hey, then they go sleep? No. No. Gregor Coma would tell the Liberian people he must recuse himself. He's a failure to the government. He destroying Unity Party and everything this party are champion for. Gregor Coma come out every day and lie to the Liberian people. He covering up for drugs cartel. We let the Liberian people know today. So don't come here and laugh. This is not my, no, none of you guys should laugh about this. None of you guys should laugh about this. This is a war on the press, a war within the media. We are here fighting for the better Liberia, exposing drugs cartel. Then you are there laughing because Gregor Coma say. Gregor Coma will talk. You will talk. I am saying to you, this is not a joke. You have, when cartel, they don't distinguish. They will not discriminate. So everybody on the phone, everybody on the radio, people following on live, you share the show. We will expose Gregor today. You know, and everybody you cherry picking. You know, senior government official in the government want to do drugs. Why you can go ahead and say, call it in. Who's stopping from calling the name? You really let people take the back door, the basement of the Liberia National Police because you don't want the camera to see them. You're hiding people that are contributing to bringing drugs in the country. You're protecting them because they are your friend. Call it in. Call it in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sport Talk. I came early today to put a check on Nelson because, you know, Nelson like Gregor Coma. We understand Nelson is one of our best reporters out there. But you can't defend Gregory. Jeremy Pierre said he's sick. He got stomach pain. Gregor Coma, he reduced the hell because this thing is knocking his door. So I know we started the show yet to all of you out there. We want to say you got to call and call you, tell your own. We gather a lot of stuff. The two gentlemen that were sent to court today in Painesville will show you the document. The two gentlemen that were sent to South Beach today, the game Gregor Coma then playing. President Bwaka is briefed every day. He's informed. Who protecting who? This is bad for Unity Party government. Go on the street, listen to the Liberian people crying. We are talking about cocaine. This is President Bwaka cocaine. The $100 million on that drug, we have cocaine, but they want to have 350, 370, 380, $400 million that President Bwaka cocaine. Joel brought 100 million, President Bwaka brought 370 million. Can you see that? Can you see what we're talking about? You getting what we're saying here? With this is, I want to say, and I like what the press union did. The press union came out and said, Gregory, show it, prove it. Who they get the money to? And they just got that call you, and they want to tell you about giving media people money. What else they just got that tell you about? Bloody liar. Why is the just got that say what? Prince Fanny, they just got taken call Gregory now. He just confirmed that they called him. I want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. Yeah, I mean, Zigo. And Gregory come and get the just got that number. He called the just got that, they calling him. We'll play a clip. We're going to have Bawuko on. Bawuko is representing one of the individuals that was sent to jail today. We're bringing him on. Rodney C is coming on. Yeke Koluba is here. This show going to be hot. This show will be on fire. And I hear that John Manneh, we are saying running, but not breaking news. John Manneh, nothing. German, we are. Look, Eugene Nagel said the man was running with no. Yeah, you know, Dimas Kamaya said the man was running with no. So what else? That breaking news. The man running. We all know that. So let's move on. Let's see to our Joseph. And after giving that announcement, Nelson, I get that announcement right.
Yeah.
Shall I repeat myself?
The announcement is out.
Yeah, German, we are running. Hey, German, we are running. I finish. We get back to the drugs issue. We are talking about President Bouaka cocaine. Not Jowea cocaine, we talk about it will remove Jowea. Let's talk about President Bouaka cocaine. Let's talk about how the president going to take care of this cocaine thing. And how the president will actually make this thing to go down in history as the worst thing ever. Let's talk about President Bouaka cocaine. Every government have their own thing. They want a President Bouaka cocaine. You know what I mean? That President Bouaka brought the cocaine. So that person brought cocaine. So the next person bring cocaine to that will be Jowea had a of cocaine. How much Jowea cocaine? Well, how much? Well, yeah, the dollar amount was what? 100 million, right? That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not hearing you, Nelson. Before you radio land, the one hear you, Nelson.
Yeah, I'm saying yeah. It
Jowea won 100 million, right? President Bouaka won how much?
About 300 million.
Yeah, 200 million. Yeah, so. That experience, that 42-year experience. Jowea 800, President Bouaka 370 million. So that experience, the more experience you can weigh, the more. That's not touch that thing. That thing I look at you, looking around there. Don't touch that radio station. Don't touch your desk. I look at you, you just do your holiday. You
so what?
No. You want to cross from it. Don't touch it. I beg you, yeah. Let me finish reporting for it. That's what we got to do some figuring. Don't figure nothing. Yeah.
So how you adding that you scared you not trust me? Like breaking.
Yeah, I told you the man I'm just coming like this. He's just doing your man. Let me tell you right now.
I was trying to lock off. Yeah, I was trying to lock off something.
You trying to log on where? Don't touch you. I'm begging you. You want to log on? Don't, because now we're talking about great people. You want to log on.
I was just about sending the link to you when you came on, so I'm logging off my.
No, I had a link. Don't worry about anything. Everything is cool. Don't put your 2 hands on. Let's see. You don't touch nothing.
Oh,
I got a link. Put your 2 hands on. I got a link already. Yeah, man, what you say?
Can I make an input on the drug case?
Yeah, ain't the drug director. Go ahead, make your input. What's your name?
I'm not. Well, when it comes to that whole issue, I heard you talking about the cartel taking over the country. That is, it has a propensity to do so because those guys spend a lot of money to bring the drugs in the country, and they just want to sit there to lose that quantity of drugs.
That's true.
If we don't, if the government doesn't put or sit down to the ground, at the end of the day, what the cartel going to do here is they can infiltrate the government.
You said they can. The people finished doing that in a long time. The people finished getting people in the government that they already dealing with. That's why Gregory Coma say he know them. Gregory Coma, listen, if the government cannot put Gregory Coma aside, there will be no end to the drugs thing. To tell you the truth. I mean it. This is not a joke. I mean, to all of you joining us, share the show. We're going to be a great show today. I want to say to you, we will put a number up, Nelson. I know you're going to give us update and everything, but let's put a number up. I came early today because I know this show going to be a great one. Wherever you're joining us from, let's take your call, your name, and where you're joining us from. Who's this? Your name. I mean, you're going to call your name again, or you're just going to hold on to the line?
You just said my name, Chief Nelson the Legend.
I don't know your name. Call your name.
Yeah, you do. Nelson the Legend, we say, you do know my name, sir. So instead, I'm sitting here thinking all the court cases that we watch. So there's so many cases that take exceptionally long time. But I understand our frustration. We all, trust me, you and I, we clamor on many days for this government to come to power, and they are there today. We want the right thing done. But at the same token, while they are doing so, we should also be reminded that we want to get it done the most appropriate way for things to be done correctly. And
so Gregory said he got evidence that the media took money from the drugs cartel. He can name the media people. He should also name the drugs cartel the drugs cartel telling him, say the money that they gave him to cover up for the same drug spray to, can you name them? The senior official that in government, the people like Gregory, inform the senators. Gregory says senior member in the government sponsor the drug sale. Today he said the same thing. Why you can't call the name? Legend, let me talk to you later. The line is crazy. Let me go. Your name and where you joining us from?
How you doing, Stenton? How you doing?
I'm doing good, my friend. What's your name? How you joining us? Talk to us.
Yeah, my name is Moses Cody. Look, Stenton, let me tell you something. The only way the president can handle this situation, anybody that caught with drugs in Liberia, they must be executed.
Moses Cody, let me say something to you. Let me say that the first person that Gregory come on. He said he talking to drugs cartel. Drugs cartel said they pay. Drugs cartel said they pay the media. So that Gregory come and tell the Liberian people who are the senior official in government that he knows. This is the third time saying it. This is the third time. Let him call a name.
In position.
Let him call a name. Let him call a name. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Edward, calling from Massachusetts.
Edward, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, like we Liberians, our country is in serious trouble. For us to have somebody who at the highest level of our security to speak the way he chose to speak to the public, accusing the media of receiving bribe when a friend around him are being arrested, their name are being exposed, and you're not doing nothing about it. Liberians.
So like Gregory tell us that one by the media, he's not my friend, right? The media taking money, we can talk about that one. But Gregory said he know the BB people in government like involved in the thing. Let Gregory call the name.
All right.
What's stopping Gregory from calling the name?
Stand up.
Yes, sir.
If the police IG don't want to call their name, let the police IG be arrested. And they resign, let the government arrest him so he can be able to call the people name.
Yeah, so thank you very much. Let's move on. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, this is Charles Jordan from New Jersey.
Yeah, talk to me, my friend.
Stenton, can you please tell Gregory to show all the media people that taking money?
That's what we're going to ask Gregory today. Let you show them. They just got talking to the man. But the other thing I want, right? Let Gregory call the BB people in government name. That part of the drugs business. That this is Gregory third time. I mean, hold on though. This is Gregory third time saying it. That Gregory called the people in who are in government are part of the drugs thing. The BB people.
Stenton, I want to say the Gregory know them now. So Gregory have 20 jobs and call you and ready leave.
Yeah, let Gregory call the name. You're right. Let him call the name. But thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from? My man, whenever you call, you listen to your phone. We don't want you listening on the TV and calling. Talk into the phone, my man. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from? All right, let me do this real quick. You got two phone numbers running up and down. Nelson, the Liberian people are in Zico. They want to know what's happening. If you call, please don't listen to your computer, your TV. Just talk straight into the phone. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, Santa, my name is George. I'm calling from Portland, Oregon.
George, talk to us.
If Gregory Coleman said he knows the big people in the government, then why is it that he can't call their names?
Gregory is a person of interest. That's why he can't call the name. He is the person of interest.
Here's the issue here. Gregory Coleman needs to step aside, and not only he needs to step aside, but he needs to be investigated too as well. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. We're going to take more calls, guys. Again, this is Spoon Talk. Share the show right now. Go on YouTube, go on Facebook. Share the show. We got a lot of stuff coming your way. We got a lot of good news for you today because this is the day the Lord has made. We will rejoice and be glad in it. To all of you out there, we want to say again, this is the place for you to be. We are coming big. We are coming big. We are coming big. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Sam. I'm calling from Iowa.
Sam, talk to us.
Yeah, the police actually need to resign for a position and be arrested. This is serious. We're talking about Liberia. We're not talking about one individual or group of individuals. The country belongs to everybody.
Yep.
That group of people.
Yep. Thank you very much. Thank you for contributing. Your name and where you joining us from?
And see all this. Ezra Joseph calling from Arabia.
Yeah, talk to me, my friend.
I got I see the RG telling us that there's a third time that we tell the RG keep telling us that people in the higher up, he knows the name, he's talking with the cartel, and then he said today again because everything the allegation that media has been sponsored by cartel now to prolong the investigation, that was sabotage the investigation. So let them know the media. So he needs to come up with those things also.
Thank you very much, my friend. Again, that's why everybody. The number is 609-649-9690, 609-649-4206. Let's make progress, my friend. Your name and where are you joining us from?
I'm Morris Young, calling from the state of Minnesota.
Morris, talk to us, please.
Yeah, thank you. My brother, thank you ever so much for the show. You see, in Liberia, I really want to take this drugs business. It's very serious. I'm appealing to each and every one of you to take it serious. Let us put the quality aside and the Gregory Coleman that is there. I'm appealing to Joe Walker, the owner himself. Let him lose interest because it will damage the reputation. These are things that brought other presidents down today. Let him put Gregory aside and deal straight with the drugs issue. I'm appealing to him. Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining the call today. We appreciate your time. Let me take this one on the 9690 number. Your name and where you joining us from? Can you please talk into the phone, please? No, man, that's when the man say hanging the phone. Yeah, then he said thank you very much, but he won't let go the line. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name, where are you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Sam.
Sam, go ahead.
Yeah. I want for every library to save the date. The date of August, which will be Monday, working Monday. Every librarian should come out to protest against the government and for the just business. Every librarian should come outside. We're not talking about politicians, but every librarian from every county should protest across the country against the government. Because they're not being fair and they are treating the librarian people very bad. The country belongs to everybody. We cannot let them there. Enough is enough. August 10, every library should come out.
Thank you very much. Let's move on. The line is busy. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? Yeah, hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
I said some water spoon.
Yeah, go ahead now. Your name. Where are you joining us from?
This is Joe Ware. I'm joining you from Monaco.
Joe, talk to us, my friend. Welcome to the show.
First of all, before I get involved in the show, I just want to say something to you.
Yes, sir.
My brother, you have the word the university Pakule can use. You have metaphors into a CNN anchor. You know, Stanton, sometimes people are born with different passion, but then they lead to different era, but in the end they come back to that. I mean, your objectiveness, sometimes you can start getting on some people's skin before you reach to the blood. Then you can start making them to start rejoicing again. What kind of man are you? Jesus. But now we're standing, my brother. Let me just do a little highlight on our story. You know, the drugs business today, I can tell you for sure. They promise the people they promise the cartel that we all bring the drug so we can sell your drug back so y'all can come for our son. Tell them bring over the sorry for the expression. That social scam. We already know that drug is back into the cartel hand. From as was promised because of the video, everybody got this send the drugs back before we get into problem. I think the day today, y'all just take drug and make 1 week. Y'all putting it, the people ain't.
Thank you very much. We gotta go. Nelson, where you go at? We gotta go. We gotta make this very juicy. Today we want to say to all of you, yes, indeed. We get to in Zico, my friend. Let me tell you something. This is exactly what we're talking about to my friend. Thank you very much for calling on the show. We really appreciate you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Zakba Nelson.
I mean, Zakba, a woman name though. Where you get Zakba from?
Yeah, Stanton. I just wanted to repeat.
But you're not Zakba, you Joshua P. Why you calling Joshua? You Joshua P.
Nasty man that was having
my man, but you Joshua P. If you cannot identify yourself right, when I take your call. All right, man, I'm taking your call, man. You Joshua P. and you say you Zakba. What kind of man is this? So don't be doing that to us, man. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, Sidon, this is Mamu calling from North Dakota Bismarck.
Mabu, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, Sidon, I want to say thank you. Thanks to your station for making the drug issue a priority. And you and Rooney, if you guys are holding government feet to the ground, and I like the impartial way you are giving this report. This is how we can fight it when you speak truth to power and you are ready to fight it. I know you'll be insulted anyhow, but I want you to keep up the fight. You are doing well for the Liberian people.
Thank you.
Kind of people who want.
Thank you, but let me ask you a question, right? Let me thank you very much for your compliment. Let me ask you though. It's very important to know. This is Gregory third time telling the nation that BB people in the government involved in the drugs business. What's stopping President Bwaka, Gregory Como, Jeremiah Kuhn from calling the BB people name? What's stopping that?
I see that you know how one of the LGEMS said the same thing that Gregory is saying. This is not
Send the LGEMS say you're not saying to again. The man going, you get to another again. So, but the BB people that are in government, we demand that Gregory call the name. Who the BB people Gregory calling them? Who the BB people are you talking about?
You know them.
Then you call the name. Then you go like the beginning are sending in from you that recording to do the own thing you say in the beginning, the cartel and give money to. Who in the Liberia journalism cartel get money to? Tell us. Tell us. But he can make it. Because Gregory is a person of interest. He can make it. The Liberian people need to know that this President Joseph Yima Bwaka Cocaine, the one we get today, that President Bwaka Cocaine. The reason why I'm saying that President Bwaka Cocaine, because it came under his administration. Joia $100 million. Joseph Bwaka that 317 plus 19.2. So you do the math. So almost $400 million. So the government got to be serious. We are talking about that amount of cocaine.
The government is compromised. The entire security, everybody is compromised.
Yeah, but my thing is that, let me say this to you, my brother. Thank you for calling. Let me take more call. Your name and where are you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from? Oh, you scared to call your name?
I said my name BD.
That's your name, BB. You call your right name. What's your name?
I'm BD.
Oh, Omar, are you? Okay, Omar, are you? Okay, the monk mother-in-law. Talk to me, Omar. That monk mother-in-law. Look at your number. Omar, talk to me.
I'm there with you.
For what?
You don't call me.
Omar, okay, let's talk it. I'm on the show right now. Let's talk it outside the show, yeah?
Okay, I always pray for you.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you. Let's talk it outside the show, yeah?
Okay,
all right, bye. Omar, good Omar. All right, let's go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Harrison. I'm calling you from Newark, New Jersey.
Harrison from Newark, New Jersey. Say your own. You got 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in the senator because the House of Senate, they confer everybody that this papi appointed as minister, deputy minister, minister of operation. See what's going on in our country today? See what's going on? They are aware. The senator, they are aware. The representative, they are aware. They know exactly what's going on. No, there will be no justice for this jobs. The police director needs to resign. He needs to step aside, he needs to resign and be arrested.
Yeah, the police director is the main suspect. You know that, right?
Yeah.
And President Bwaka keep him. Let me say this to you, right? And thank God to all the Liberian people that can listen to us. There will be even more problem by keeping Gregory Comer.
Of course.
You cannot keep Gregory Comer and tell Gregory Comer to investigate. No, have Gregory Comer reduced. Send the drug scene came about. Gregory Comer now reduced that somebody that on Slim Jam. Gregory Comer is the engineer of the drug cartel operation in the country. I'm not even going there. For President Bwaka to tell the nation that he fighting on drugs, Gregory Comer got to go. You cannot have your LDA acting director in drugs business. You cannot have Gregory Comer operating everybody around him. the Johnny Walker Dean, you know, the passing, the Anthony Gay, the dead passing. So the breaker picking that. Then you come on camera. You tell us, say, oh, I know that BB people in government involved. The Liberian people must hear this one. BB people in government involved. Call the BB people name. Then you choke. You can't call the BB people name. That who the BB people in government? That person of Boga? That Jeremiah Coon? That who the BB people in government? That Sarah Besro Yanti? That Oscar Tua, the Justice Minister? Who Gregory talking about?
No, the government already failed. The government failed.
I mean, let them cause. Let them cause. The Liberian people today, they were here. Gregory will call their name. Your name and where you joining us from?
I join you from Liberia.
Your name Aaron Dube?
I'm Aaron Dube Nimini.
Nimini? Okay, go ahead, my friend. Go ahead, Dube.
Yeah, thank you. Let us slow down small. They just in a small, they slow down small. The way you yell it at that before they then try to renege on you from that end. Slow down small, thank you.
Bobby.
Ayo.
Checheni. The man just slow down small. Yeah, man. The man slow small. Can you imagine?
Yeah, Champ, I understand. Like, easy.
Yeah, easy, small. That's to tell you the truth. I ask you, listen, let me say this to all my fellow Liberians, right? What is so important in our country? President Boakai appointed individuals to serve the nation. That is it. When you get hustler BMN operating in the country, the Liberian people eye will be open, clear. Wait, you know, the people can say, oh yeah, Stanton let Jeremiah Coon, he let Joseph Boakai. But your team will sit down there that you do BM operation between them and beyond them. Who you think we are? That we will just sit there and look at you to do hustle and flow. Our country need to be redeemed. Liberia need to be redeemed. When you have the police director involved with drugs operation, give me a great picture. Put everything up. That's it. Put it up. The recording, put it up. When you have the police director involved, the police commissioner, his people around him going to jail, then he said, for me, I know, but BB people, who the BB people in government, Gregory? You got a name. Time to reach the BB board, you said no. But you get Oswald Twist sitting behind you like a lame dog. The Justice Minister is a lame dog. He's complacent. It takes Jeremy Pierre to come and correct your mistake and say, no, we're talking about now. We talk, hey, my man. Listen, you guys giving President Boakai pressure. You're giving President Boakai pressure. The public must act. Because nothing there again. Nothing there. If you call me, don't call me on black call. You call me on black call, I will not answer you. You got to call directly. Let's see your number. All right? Your name and where you joining us from?
Good afternoon from my end, Stanton. This is Bob Robertson calling from Kentucky.
Mr. Robertson, welcome to the show. It's good to hear your voice. Talk to us.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate the effort you and Rennie are putting into the drugs issue because, like we see in our country now, the threat is taking. I witnessed the video of those people still destroying drugs. Is that how you do it? So how far is the investigation now? I thought the investigation should have concluded before they destroy the evidence. But now they are destroying the evidence and the investigation haven't gone anywhere. We haven't heard about arrest of anybody.
We'll discuss it today. There's a process, though. There's a process the same day said we have followed up with all the lawyers and we're discussing today. Sam gave reply to Jua.
I read what he wrote and said he met all requirements.
Yeah. So we're discussing today. But the reason why I came on the show early, right? Because we got to go down. Just go and share the show. To all of you out there, you share the show. When you call, share the show on Facebook, on YouTube, and all over. It's going to be an interesting show today. I must tell you, there's a lot of moving parts you guys, some people miss, right? Gregory Coleman is losing weight. Gregory Coma is drained. Gregory Coma having sleepless night. He doesn't sleep. Gregory Coma is in the drug sting, right? And it's time to tell the Liberian people. He's there. He's complacent.
He knows what is unfolding, and that's why he lost his weight, because at the end of the day, he will be picked up.
And listen, you can't mess with the American. The American are saying we will investigate. We will investigate by ourselves, right? Listen, you got to understand what's going on. That was a whole BM cartel operation that the cartel then we gave them $2 to $5 million, and they allowed this almost $500 million drug spies in the country. You have to tell President Bagana. President Bagana street. President Bagana, he doesn't know the street. The President Bagana street. He's not open. The puppy like an ear, she got dinner and go to bed. The puppy not open, puppy. You got man at BM like Gregory Coma behind the old man. Gregory at BM. All the push maker, Gregory and buy that somebody there. Gregory a complete BM. You get BM Gregory hustling around. Gregory can go for 5,000. The cheapest. Read the indictment. Read the charge sheet. Somebody bringing $500 million worth of cocaine in the country. You giving them $5,000 to transport the drugs. Can you imagine? Who's gonna put it up? Can you imagine? What kind of trial we see so? I mean, is this what we settle for? Is there new thing that? But talk to me, my friend. Talk to me. You on the line? Talk to me.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, talk to me. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, this is Kamara calling from Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I have a concern.
My man, speak into the phone. Speak louder, please.
When you said Nelson in Rossville, and Randy said that there was a property there, and up to now we have not getting any information. What did he say? So because issue of drugs sent on one.
But then you missed the show, though. You missed the show. We discussed that Rossville thing.
So what I'm saying, because when you see him there, you know, issue of had to do 100% surety, because when there's a doubt, there will be some issue of credibility. Because they said there was a property one there, and
but we already discussed that. Now go back 2 days ago. You will follow the show, my man. Don't take us back to Rossville. Rossville, the only thing we see that at Yellow Continuum. There was no other house there.
Okay, so there's more simple points that.
Yeah.
You see, I want to issue.
Hold on a minute, my friend.
To the president.
Yeah.
Where's Brian Samuka? How's he going? He's not trying to help the old man.
Brian Samuka, they gave $51 million to distribute yellow machine. So that hey. But man, you see, the papa is entangled. I don't want to go to Samuka. We're talking about hey, they get a man $51 million to distribute yellow machine, and the country is suffering. $51 million Brian Samuka sent you on to run his 2029 senatorial campaign. I don't know who else will get in the government. I don't know. But thank you for calling, man. You don't bring the name at all, but then you say Stanton Park. Don't say Stanton Park. These guys then they are disgrace to the papa. The papa try his best. We pushing in one election by 17,000 votes. The 17,000 vote gone. It gone. And you want to bring them back to hustle. To hustle for what? When you get Gregory Coma saying that he know who the BB people in government. But according now, you choke. He choke. He can't talk. It's good to hear you talking, my friend. Let me take the order on 336. Talk to me.
Hello.
Yeah. Talk to me.
Yes, Stanton. My name is Sambak Singh. I call you from Mohair, Minnesota. I mean, Stanton, there is something that really touched my heart. You see, the President Boakai, we suffered to get this man to where he is. At the time, I was in Firestone. You know how we suffered to campaign in the night to get President Boakai to power? So if today Boakai can sit down in Liberia not talking, and he's very soft, and Gregory Coma there pushing him from place to place, and he can't talk, I mean, I'm wondering what really going on.
So I'm going to leave it at that because we got to have a wonderful show, and thank you. Just go on and share the show, right?
This IG,
yeah.
Let me just very quickly. Their IG is doing so much. They wait, let you step aside, let investigation go on.
Yeah.
Today, the justice minister sitting now over there, and the GA boss there. I mean, they just do anything. He don't want to do anything.
So again, let you go. Thank you very much for calling. We got to take more calls, my friend. Thank you very much. It's good. Just go ahead and share the show, folks. I got Rotten Steer Front Page Africa. The front page Africa man is here. The Spoon Talk man is here. Hey! Adios! Zogozo! Adios! Zogozo! Let me say this to you. The government got to fix it or leave it. It's bad for the country. It's bad for the country. And we're going to say again, go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from? Hey, David King. You called in, you say, oh, then your phone went off again.
Hello?
Yeah, talk to us now, David.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the show, Spoon. But this issue about Joseph Boakai is not involved is very critical for Liberia. Because Brady Samaka is Joseph Boakai's relative. All the people from Lofa that are taking positions in Liberia, they are the ones that are causing a lot of trouble in Liberia. And they are getting free on the platter. They do stuff and nobody prosecuted them, but they prosecute other people. They will look at somebody else, put them in jail, put them out with a scam. Gregory Common know every bloody things that are going on with Liberia people. They're causing too much problem in that country. We need peace. If Joseph Boakai cannot take it in Liberia, he needs to
again, let me say thank you very much. I'm going to take 5 more because we got to get started. We got about 4 more minutes. I want to say thank you, my friend. Let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yeah, your name. Where you joining us from?
This is Saturday, Yalaton.
Yeah, talk to me, man. Talk.
Yes. I just got an advice for the Liberian people. They should stop insulting the older men that are able to bond them 4 to 5 times. That stuff that I saw on Facebook, Liberian people were calling the old man drug dealer. Just not calling him drug dealer, but going to the extent to be insulting an older man is bad. And another thing, those guys that are making the old man unpopular, they should just look at those type of video and then they recalibrate. That's my advice.
Thank you. No, thank you very much, Yalata. Thank you very much. And I agree with you. Again, I want to say to all of you, look, this is not a joke, right? You know I don't come here to joke. But I would say to you, though, Joey have $100 million worth of cocaine. Joseph Boakai, 5 times that amount. This is President Boakai cocaine we're talking about. This is President Boakai cocaine we're talking about. I want every Liberian to understand. We know that President, we have $100 million cocaine and kush. But this government, Unity Party government under President Boakai is 5 times more. Don't call it drugs. Put name to it. That Gregory Common cocaine. That President Boakai cocaine. But like, you don't get very, you get tired. We come here every day to tell the Liberian people the truth, nothing but the truth, so help us, oh God. When we come on this show, it's to open your eyes and your understanding and your mind. We want to trick or something that you may understand that President Boakai had $100 million cocaine on a Jowiata. They say that Jowia cocaine. But this president, in 5 times, $500 million worth of cocaine. That's leadership, right? That's for the 2-year experience. President Boakai told Joe, you got $100 million, I'm going to bring $500 million. That time the first said again, fix it. Gregory Coleman said he know people in the government. He know who in the government. The BB people. Then he cash in Babla. Go cash a Kuda. Go cash a Shack in the world. That Gregory Coleman said. We're going to play the tape. He said today, I told my last stupid that he said that food in there, that general is saying for Gregory Coleman is getting cuckoo. He getting cuckoo, right? If you know the general name, send the drugs dealer they're calling him, like they call, JMB Jr. So the drugs dealer know who ought to call. They call Jojo Boakai, they call Gregory Coleman. Who else they call him? Because the drugs dealer text you, I ain't got it in the plane. That's to tell you the truth. I mean, what kind of nonsense is this? Is this why President Boakai going to settle with this? He got to let Gregory to go. Gregory is a failure. He's a disgrace. Look at Jeremy Pierre. He said his stomach had to. How your stomach would I have if your stomach too big? Lose some weight. You'll be fine. Exercise. No, they can say nothing. What kind of government we get here so? Your friend is going to work on the gym. You there, you just swallowing dumbo and just walking. You can't breathe good. You having shortness of breath. SOB. Then you there, you talk about you want to fight cartel. You think cartel gets shortness of breath? Come on, man. Come on. Rodney said, welcome to the show, man. Gibson Jerry, welcome. Winfred Bangura. To tell you the truth, I'm not saying it. If you come to talk on the issue, Gregory, tell the Liberian people, tell them who you know in this government that doing drugs. That secret talk, that secret power. Every day you come and say, oh, the people that doing drugs, we know. The BB people. How many BB people will get in government? President Boga 1. Jeremiah Kun 2. The Region Speaker, Richard Kun 3. The Dean of the Cabinet, Cyril Beslow. The Justice Minister, the Pro-Tem. How many BB people will get? Oh, my man, sorry, you're on the phone. I know you're on the phone, man. You can talk to him, man. You're the last caller. Go ahead. Your name and where you're from.
Yeah, thank you very much. My name is Mormon Johnson, calling from the state of Pennsylvania. So, what I want to say is that, Stanton, the Liberians, in and out of Liberia, we are disappointed in this particular government. But we blame nobody. We Stanton.
My man, don't come and name your team. Don't come and name your team. Don't come and name your team.
I think you let me talk. So, you for New Panther, you want me to have myself for New Panther. So, the Papa Stanton, the Papa need to take Gregory from there because Gregory will never call the government official's name because it's like when you call my name, I'll call your name. So he won't do it. Even until they fire him, he won't do it. Trust me, he won't do it. So what the president needs to do is just take Gregory from there. That's all. That's all.
Thank you for calling, man. And thank you for sharing the show. You can join us every day. We appreciate you. To all of you out there, want to say thank you. We will open the line again for your call. We do appreciate you, though. Seriously, you guys are doing exceptionally well. There's unison here calling for Gregory to go. If the listen, Fubi said something yesterday. Fubi said, "Leave with you." That what President Burger said. The people will remind you when you say leave with them. Keep saying the people talking a thing that drugs in the country. You say leave with them. It's okay. Let me welcome Ronnie Sia on the show. Front Page Africa, Rodney Sia. Blaise Campari, radio station in Liberia, Gibson, Jeru, and Wilfred Niwon, Bangura, MDR. It's good for us to get the show started under these conditions, but we got a lot to cover, guys. Let's get your intro. It's 5:03 in Liberia. I know Mipa why I come on the show for today because Liberia got to be redeemed. Liberia got to be safe. A lot of stuff is happening. We got new documents we're going to share with you guys. Listen, it's up to you to believe. The Liberian people are so angry. Can you imagine? The most talk about yellow machine. The government gave Brian Samuka $51 million to transport yellow machine all the country. Nobody ever here. Everything we are focused on now that drugs, cocaine. Can you imagine that? The market women and they are complaining. The young boys are complaining. People going to school, they say, but what President Boga doing? That swear on Liberia that the president can't understand, the president can't think for a better country. But what President Boga doing? How did we get here? That Gregory Kuma is in drugs business. That Gregory Kuma protecting people that he say he know. BB people in government brought the cocaine to the country. What's stopping you from talking, from going to arrest them? What are you waiting for? That Justice Minister Oswald Twe shaking his head. From there, he will tell the plane to come to Maryland to find it, who know what. We'll call her name. Leave your friend thing alone. We'll talk about that one later on. Can you imagine this? I mean, the whole government is confused. So we have to set the record straight. We have to remind Mr. President, you have an obligation to keep. No matter what you say, you can go on this network, that network. We will be very persistent. We will be constant like the Northern Star. And we will tell the Liberian people thou said the Lord, let my people go. You gotta let the Liberian people go. You have come to enslave us with cocaine. You have come to enslave us with corruption, with bad governance. So what President Barker doing? You say they get protocol near the woman they call him Kennedy. What he doing? What day he just redirecting President Barker? You don't see that video? Now the papa near the president they call him Kennedy. How dare you redirecting President Barker? President Barker going their way. He said no kind of way. He can't leave the papa alone. But we're talking about that. Listen. That means I told my own. Rodney said, what you got on your mind? Let me get you guys involved. Because if I talk, I will talk. And tonight, I will talk. You cannot blame the journalists that are hustling and you lie on them when you're talking to drugs cartel. And drugs cartel say BB people involved. But you won't put all the journalists in. Gregory Comer placed a phone call and told one of these guys that got arrested through Christian Yati and said, tell the man to go escort the cocaine. The man said he didn't know that cocaine was escorting. Greg Comer got to tell the truth. Then you want to count on the phone, count on show, and talk Tabata. Brother Sia, let's say, my friend, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Yep.
Okay, what's up?
It's good to have you running. Like always, we're going to be on fire tonight. Let me welcome Gibson Jerry from Blaze TV. Gibson, it's good to have you, my friend. Thank you for joining us today.
Absolutely. I'm very, very happy to be here too. I've been having issue with my internet, and the lightning a little bit improved tonight, right? I think I changed position tonight, so yeah.
Yeah, you look very good. Yeah.
But look, Stan, first of all, you are right on spot. I feel the statement from Gregory today diverting people's attention from the main issue and accusing journalists. I think this is an old tactics that they have been doing. This is a tired strategy by government officials, people with responsibility to take action, to safeguard the public, to preserve the life and property. These people have fiduciary responsibility to do things that they cannot do, and then they blame it on journalists, on the media. What the media have to do with Gregory is being unable to arrest people he perceives to be in drugs or to be responsible for drugs. If Gregory says he knows BB people in 18 years, who are they? You know, when you hear a comment like that, you want to know whether this person knows exactly what they're talking about. For the police director in the country to say that he has an indication that people, BB name, BB people are involved with the drugs thing, you must bring them to questioning, Stanton. You must bring them to questioning. Your failure to bring them to questioning tell us that you are in cahoots with them. Because you cannot be telling us that you are aware that certain people are involved, but you can't bring them. You can't call them for questioning. They should be persons of interest. They should be suspects. You should bring them and book them. Because this is the one single thing that is destroying the image of the government. You represent the government as a premier premier security officer between all of us. And you can't bring people to book and you are blaming journalists.
Now hold you right there. Just our intro. I know everybody coming in that Zico fitting. Yeah. No, to be frank, we got a lot of stuff. We got videos. Yeah. Now hold you right there. Let me bring in Wilfred Van Groot.
Hey Stanton, can you hear me? Hey guys, it's good to be on. I have not been on the show for a while because I have been under the weather. So it pleases me very much to join with you tonight on the show. To begin with, the comment made by Stanton that Boakai brought, this is Boakai's cocaine, and so this is his, so he brought it to the country. I think he's trying to reply Gregory Como. I know that Gregory Como, immediately he spoke, the information minister came and he made some corrections. But I want to ask a question. There is something called the law of identity in reasoning. The law states that an object is always itself. So a house, if we know it to be a house, then it has to be a house. It can never be a river or something else. The reason I'm making this argument is because this media has made a lot of allegations. We can recall that folks who are in opposition have been pointing fingers that there are big names in the government who are part of this, but they failed to call those names as well. We can recall that the vice president was accused that he has his house in Rossville. It was proven to be a lie. The other thing, somebody on the show, Jeff Chelson, said that the drugs came on the yellow machine. It was also proven to be a lie. The so-called cartel made a video giving an ultimatum that they will react in 24 hours. And the government promised that their drugs, their goods will be burned, because this is not a country under President Boakai that will countenance narcotics. So the drugs were burned today. Their goods was burned today. The property was destroyed today in plain view. So I would want to argue that sometimes when we make allegations, it affects other people. It damages people's reputation. We must also be responsible. Now to the PUL, since you are interested only in protecting your integrity, you should also protect the integrity of other people. We must be very fair in this drug debate. Thank you.
It's a good way to do than open on the show. Representative Yeke, it's good to see you on, sir.
Thank you. So, Range, had Gerald Smith been arrested? Gerald Smith, the man that got his office in Rose Garden building, in Edwin Snowden building. I think that building is owned by Edwin Snowden. Have they been arrested?
No.
Okay. Thank you. I'm opening.
It's good to see you, Tamak. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, CEO, and good afternoon to everyone. It's good to be here, and hello to our listeners in Radio Land. What is on my mind currently today is definitely the drugs, the burning of the $317 million or more so drugs that were seized by the Liberian National Police and LDA recently. It is good that the authorities are taking measures, to mitigate the risks to our country. And I know people will argue why rush to burn the drugs. There's a protocol in the legal sector. Once you secure the evidence and you mark the evidence, you destroy the remaining excess of cocaine, because it poses a risk, a security risk to the country. And also it's dangerous and tempting for those people who are handling those dangerous substances. And the second thing is the arrest today in the Liberian National Police of both Wendell Kwabo, I believe, who is a highway chief, and Anthony Blay, chief of the major crimes. I think that's also an eye-opener that the IG, Gregory Coleman, is going all in and arresting people within the Liberian National Police who have been said to be involved and to be involved with the cartel and supporting the cartel, and probably transported the drugs as well. So those are all major developments for us in the fight against drugs. We are making progress. We are not where we want to be, but we look forward to getting more updates from the government to see where this leads, what additional investigation they are leading, who are those officials of government that Gregory Coleman is alluding to. We want to ensure that there are no sacred cows in this fight against illicit drug in our society. It's a pleasure to be here, and I look forward to an exciting show. Stanton.
So thank you very much, Tam. We're going to say I will bring you in. We got a lot to cover today. It's very important that we will tell the Liberian people, those that were arrested, this document will be sharing. We'll play the Gregory Coleman's statement. Well, I want to say to all of you, it's really important that you share the show. Enjoy the show. Let's have fun, but let's discuss the serious issue concerning Liberia cocaine. I will not be on the show and call it drugs. is cocaine. The issue about cocaine is different from Tylenol, paracetamol, aspirin, right? Call those things drugs. I'm calling it cocaine for a distinct reason. President George Manuel Weah, the former president, brought in the country, if I say because it was under his government, $100 million worth of cocaine with Kush. Under this government, we are talking about $500 million worth of cocaine. It doesn't matter whether you burn it. It doesn't matter whether you send it back. It doesn't matter whether you pay the people you check. The fact remains that we are talking about cocaine under a rescue government is concerned. Now, this is what makes it even better. That you have a police commissioner telling the Liberian people that big people in government, this is the third time saying that. Pause for a reason before we go to Rotten see it. Who are the big people Gregory keep on talking about? That he can talk. Call their names. Makuya, he didn't say Makuya. Makuya name on the paper will show it. But who are the big people Gregory is hiding? If you talk about big people in government, you talk about ministers and directors, you talk about the president, the vice president, the pro tem, the speaker, the deputy speaker. Who are the big people? Senior advisors to the president, EPA director, NSA director, national security director. Who are the BB people? Let me say, who are the BB people Gregory keep on talking about, but you can't call their name?
You know, yesterday we had you kept texting me if I'm coming to the show, right? And I told you, I said, I'm working on something, but I was getting information about a lot of things that were happening. And one of the things that were happening was they were planning for today. They were planning how to distract the public from all of what's happening and to distract people from the real nitty-gritty of this investigation. They're trying to shift the narrative from the actual lack of serious arrests, serious charges, into something totally different, as of blaming the media and blaming some of us on this platform for what we're doing. You know, people often forget Liberia has been through a lot over its existence. And part of the reason why we're in the situation we are in is because of the Civil War. People always wonder how we get information, but they don't understand why we get the information. A lot of people in the system, they're not happy with what's happening. They're not happy with the way things are going with the investigation. So they turn to us, they give us information, and they give us documentation. They give us things that they believe would help bust this case open. This, in my view, is the easiest case for any country to deal with. But the reason why it's taking so long is, as we've been saying on this platform, is that certain top officials in government are involved. Yet, when the police director accused the media today, he also, in the same breath, announced that he didn't say just top officials, he said top official at the very top level, at the highest level. And we're not talking about assistant ministers or deputy ministers, we're talking at the highest level. So whatever that interpretation was, it means that he was about to, or was in the process, or whatever he was doing, was insinuating that this thing involved a lot of big people in the government. So if the media is the one being bribed or by cartel, then why is the police chief himself admitting that there are top officials at the highest level of government involved in this thing? Look, Stanton, we're not here to like go back and forth with government officials on what they think or what they don't think. We're here because we do not want our country to go back to civil war. Some of us, Gibson was in the war with me, we were covering stories and stuff. We saw things, we saw people dying. I was in the war up to the time after Doe died. I lost a lot of good friends in this war. I remember seeing my next door neighbor, Henry Langford, killed. I went to look for food to eat, and I came back, he was dead. Dogs were eating his body. I remember hearing about the death of Archie Green, my classmate, schoolmate, Arnold Martin. His mother was immigration. She was shot and killed. He ran to rescue her, and they killed him. So many people died in this war because of the very things that we are fighting for today. So, if we are not able to articulate what we believe is causing the problem in this drug fight, then those who are in government need to wake up. By attacking the media and accusing us of being paid by the cartel, it makes no sense, because from day one, we've been on the aggressive. We've been pushing a narrative for transparent, accountable investigation. And we've been repeatedly saying that the reason the investigation was slow because top people were involved. This has been validated by the top police officer in Liberia today. He said it. So, regarding the media attack today, there must be some miscommunication. There must be some maybe disagreement amongst the various security sectors and those in the different apparatus of the Joint Security Team that the president set up. Because after the police chief made his comment today, I forwarded the video our reporters did from today on the police chief comment about the press. And someone on the committee, on the president team, replied me back. I'm going to read it for you. And said, I got to be careful because people say my glasses can reflect on what they can see my phone. So I want to make sure nobody see my phone. Who sent me this message? But yep, they said to me,
you got it?
Yeah, I got it. I gotta make sure people know that we're not just talking for talking. So we have no information that the cartel is paying media. No information. The cartel is paying the media. I just want to read a direct quote from this person of the security team. So that tells me two things. That the IG may have been speaking out of his own mouth, or he was just being ignorant about what's actually going on. And we have to be very careful how we label journalists and reporters in Liberia. These people, we all work hard to bring information out every day. And if we have government folks, especially top police officers in the nation, accusing the press of doing things that we have no proof of, it creates an unbalanced and unfair playing field for us to work. That being said, I think the IG blundered today. He made a grave error in judgment by going after the press. And I know I told you yesterday, Stanton, what was going to happen today. I told you what was going to happen today, that what they were planning to do today. And you see, people don't understand. People are not happy, and they are talking. And the fact that they will risk their jobs, their friendship, their association to give us information daily tells you that they don't want Liberia to go back down the path it went before. And so when they tell us things, we know a lot of things are happening. We don't talk everything. We don't talk everything here. When they eating their breakfast, we know what you're eating for breakfast. That's how deep we are into the system. What you have for lunch, we know. What you eat for breakfast, we know. Your dinner, we know. Because people are not happy and they will tell us. So it's very discouraging to hear today. I even heard the Justice Minister making some comments against the people saying, oh, if you don't believe what we're doing, then, I mean, the entire, everybody in the system, in the investigative team, they blundered. They created this mess we're in because they haven't been truthful to the Liberian people. They haven't been transparent to the Liberian people. And it's so bad, like people don't even believe that today they actually burned the drugs. That's how skeptical people are of those who are in charge. People believe that today they just burned some flour. When Yeke said it last time, we're all laughing at him, but who knows what happened today, because people don't trust the system. So I just want to say that we have to be, mindful that everybody in this country needs to make sure that we go forward, not backward. And one of the things that led us into war was the issue of corruption, greed, nepotism, violence, all lots of things. And if we playing around with cocaine in this 2026, as if we don't know the danger it causes to our country and to our lives, then we are in grave danger of going back into the abyss of what we experienced during the Civil War. That's my opening.
Yeah, I want to say thank you very much. We're going to play this clip, and we want to say welcome to all of you. We got to dig deeper into this. If you listen to the Justice Minister, you ask why he was even appointed to be Justice Minister. We're talking about cocaine. The puppet playing around like he's in Maryland. When I talk about Maryland, I want all 18, right? Like he's in Maryland and he eating a market shop. Right? I don't want to go there, but this is an embarrassment to us for 12. Seriously. I mean, let's just face it though. He got no spine. He got no juice. He's the AG. He's the Attorney General of the country. He coming out to talk as if to say I mean, this is just embarrassing. President Boakai Jerome Gibson. President Boakai Afuada Issa. And take the miracle of God to redeem him. The president Fuada Issa. That when you have the Oswald Twe, that no corporate law and hustling from his client, and you make him Justice Minister, then you have to depend on the hustler Gregory Coleman or BM like Gregory Coleman, that getting all the Bush meat cars from Minnesota. What are we going to get from this thing? It kept saying, I mean, there's nothing.
That's nothing. I mean, Rodney put it so perfectly. The people don't know why people gave information, and he explained that very well. When people are not happy, They sneak out information. It happened in all governments. It happened during the Samuel Doe government. It happened during the Charles Taylor regime, during Ellen Johnson regime, but during George Weah regime. People sneak out information when they're now happy with what is going on. There's nothing you can stop it. There's no way you can stop it. And the only recourse they have is to tell a journalist what is going on, because they don't have the ability to raise this issue by themselves. Their lives are in danger. Their job is on the line. And so the only recourse is to go to the media, go to Stanton, go to Rodney, go to Gibson. And I'm not talking about Fubi them, because they are not journalists, so they will not go to them. So that's exactly, I'm just, Fubi, I'm not trying to pick at you. I'm just trying to say something. So what amazes me is when the IG, when the big man, the premier police officer that everyone depends on to make a prudent judgment, when he suggests that there are big people, top people, who are involved or who knows about what is happening with the drugs, it speaks volume. The first thing people begin to think, Stanton, why wouldn't the police IG invite Jojo, who received and responded to cartel? Why wouldn't you invite him to ask him what he knows, how he knows what he knows? Who are those that he dealt with? Why are they claiming they have pictures about him? What picture you think is going to embarrass us as a government that they might put out there? Even if Jojo did not participate in drug activity, the fact that they can text him and he can text them back with whatever comment. Let me give it very simply. If Rodney C.I.E. Morovia had received a text from the cartel and say, you dealt with us, we gave you this, and you are not giving it back to you, even if Rodney insulted them and said anything, the first thing the RG would have done was to invite Rodney, what you know about this. So when the RG says, I want you to take this seriously, when the RG says there are top people who knows about this, or who got connections, or who are participants, or who are collaborators, the first thing we need to ask the IG, can you point your finger to them? Can you invite them? Can you bring them in? Can you rein them in? Even if they are not suspect, can they be people of interest? The way you invited other speakers in the past, even though they were speakers, but you invited them to question them. Is it possible that we can bring these people in and ask them questions? The IG knows more than any of us can imagine. He has his finger on the information. He is in dereliction of duty at this time. He is failing his own government. The single most thing, Stanton, that this government can do to resurrect its image, the single most thing this government can do to prove to Liberians that they mean business. The day President Bouaga put his feet down and said, drugs and me, we can fit in the same house, and decide to implement the anti-drug movement and crack down. All of these things we are talking about, there will be a lot of clapping for the government. And today, they burned a combination of $19.2 million worth of drugs and $317 or $319 million worth of drugs. They burned that today. They said they have authorization for the court. All of this burning, all of this is a charade to divert the public attention away from the main issue. Who are the people? Who are the ones that are in contact with the cartel? Who are the ones that are the signees of these drugs? Who are the ones that were taking bribe to get the drug in Morovia? But Stanton, I can tell you that drug, cocaine, 300 million cocaine. It's not for Liberian market. It's not. How many Liberians can afford $3 million cocaine? The Zogo can buy cocaine. They can get their kush. This cocaine, if anything will be sold in Monrovia, it's going to be big people, and Gregory is right. Big people inside. But Gregory has to do us a favor.
Gregory got to step that. Gregory got to step aside. Gregory is a shame. He cannot call the name.
Has to, yes.
Okay. Gregory cannot sit there and say, listen, we're going to play the video, right? Yeah, but we're going to play the video. Can you imagine Gregory taking to the podium at Michael and saying that we get bad people in the country, but we just waste more? You get drugs dealer in the country, but you waste more for what? For your payday?
It's destroying the government. Then you say you want to
look at the embarrassment yet. This is Gregory third time saying we got drugs dealers in the country, but you're going to waste more. Waste more for what? Welcome, Francine Chinua Richardson. It's good to see you. Let's bring in Winfred Bangura. We'll come to you, Dr. Richardson, and go to the rest of the guys. This is from the horse's mouth. This is from Gregory. This is from Oswald Twe. These are hustlers. These are scammers. These guys that will destroy the country. Listen, you cannot take that away from Joseph Boakai because you get other people defending them, like Delon, right? Delon said that they must call the journalists there, and Delon defended them. These are useless fools. I'm sorry to say, these are ignorant people that are trying to destroy the country. They didn't suffer for it. Oswald Twe knew nothing about politics and government. Delon then went and selected him and said, go to the Papele and Papele put you there because you'll be our own chopping spot. Can you imagine? Can we just sit here and think that these guys don't want to bury the cocaine that we talk? This is President Boakai cocaine. Bangura, this is President Boakai cocaine. You can't say a lot. Joey owned 100 million. President Boakai owned 5 times. 500 million. So if President Boakai said this is not his cocaine, he should not go ahead to do the right thing. But to have your commissioner of the Liberia National Police, 5 of the individuals there, they are part of it. He said, we're not handcuff them, we're not put them on camera. We got one video we'll show you. Gregory assigned one of his boys to black the Spoon Network for recording the video of this suspect today. We'll play it. Read the code document. Let me share with you guys. The connection. So when Gregory said BB people inside, like when people y'all ask Gregory why he can call their name. But Gregory, let's hear you. I'm sorry you were sick these few days. You couldn't come on. Hope you are doing much better. Let's hear you, Bangura.
Thank you very much for your empathy, Stanton. For me, fellow Liberians, my argument is very simple. You know, when people come into equity, they must come with clean hands. The reason for that is that while it's true that the media has been doing a robust job in the entire drug thing, the media has been pointing fingers at individuals. I can remember a fortnight ago, Mr. C said that there are names in the government that when he calls in the security sector, the whole government will collapse. I can recall that. What are those names? When you accuse the president's son, you tie him to the cartel. The media does not have the liberty to lampoon and destroy other people's reputation without evidence. The media can't do that. The media is the watchdog of society. The media must be fair so that the discourse can be balanced. Now, I know that folks that have been arrested in the national police are top brass. These are senior government or officials in the security sector, in the LDEA, in the EPS. And what I want to conclude on tonight is the notion about war. I want to disagree with Mr. C.
Did they arrest anybody in EPS?
Well, in the security sector.
Were they arrest in LDA?
But people are being investigated in the
LDA. No. You said they arrest. I'm asking you. You want to make an
correction? So arrest and investigations are going on.
Did they arrest anybody in EPS? On the same gate? Did they arrest anybody at LDA?
We have been told that investigations are going on and arrests have been made. I think in the police, yes, arrests have been made.
In the police, not the EPA, right?
Investigations are ongoing. But not the EPA.
Now, is that the EPA? I want you to be very clear tonight, Bangura. Were there
What
any
I want to
arrests
say
done
tonight
at the
is
EPA?
that senior government officials,
Were there any arrests done at the EPA? EPS. Were there any
I cannot
arrests
be
done at
particular about
EPS?
I cannot be
But you
particular
just
about
mentioned
EPS,
it.
but
You
I know
just
that.
mentioned it.
I beg your pardon. I'm clarifying now that investigations are ongoing in the security sector. There are investigations.
Okay, you clarifying. Okay,
Absolutely.
thank you for clarifying.
Investigations ongoing, and nobody can
All
deny
right.
that. You know, the notion that we are at the brink of war is false. I don't think so. We would have been at the brink of war had the cartel they been institutionalized. And when they get institutionalized, competitors come because it becomes a big market. People start fighting. Drug dealers start fighting. It's a problem. But when the government, in its determination, is nipping out the cartel and is going after them, incinerating their goods publicly, and international community, the UK, the United States, are all working along with the investigation, no, it can be nothing like war. And the other thing I want to debunk is that the president who is really fighting courageously, that has made this drug fight to gain renewed momentum, is President Boakai. When he said that there will be no sacred cow, he's really living up to that. Fellow Liberians, look, this investigation is going to go on, and we are interested in the evidence. When you lampoon people, you accuse people, you don't bring evidence, and people go after you, you want to come back and cry baby, that is not equity. Thank you.
I don't know what kind of stage malaria you got, whether that's stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, because something is happening to you today. I don't know what stage your malaria is at, but it's kind of very, very serious. I want to say, guys, we are actually.
Stanton.
Yeah.
What have we been saying on this show that wasn't said today by Gregory Coleman? We consistently said top officials in government involved because of the way the investigation was going. I have no remorse for what I said. I said it in plain, simple English that top officials in government are involved. The IG said today the same thing. At the highest level. Highest level in Liberia means assistant minister, director, or deputy minister. It means high level people are involved. So I'm not sure what Mr. Bangura is trying to insinuate here, but we stand by what we say on this platform, and we're not going to take sugar for anything for anybody.
So let's listen to what exactly Gregory said. This is his third time saying this. Let's listen.
We have identified key players. This team was definitely sanctioned as state actors at very, very senior level of this government, of the Republic of Liberia.
I want us to pause. Emmanuel Gongwe said it. He came on the show as he always reminded us. Gregory Kumo said it to the senators. We then say in the year. So Gregory agreed with us. He said very senior. He said it. He said very senior. He said senior. He said very senior. So what Gregory is saying? Come on. What actually, who Gregory pointing to? Because Gregory now, he knows. And we're playing after 12. So who are they? Don't tell me about the burning year we get it. Don't tell me about Yama Yama. Let me play this Gregory thing again. And maybe we will tell our fellow Liberians that Gregory knows, and he does. Who are the senior government official Gregory knows he can't call them? Let's catch them today. What's stopping Gregory from catching them? Say he's so convinced that ministers and directors, advisors to the president involved. What's stopping Gregory and Oswald Tway? Let's listen to Gregory.
We have identified key players. This team was definitely sanctioned as state actors at very, very senior level of this government, of the Republic of Liberia.
State actors.
Very
senior.
State actors at the very senior level.
No. He didn't say at the very. He used 2 or 3 very.
Jesus.
He said at a very, very senior level. Then let's listen to Oswald Twy, the Justice Minister from Maryland. Let's listen to him, Maryland, USA, Reverend Michael Sharp.
As you said, we have to serve the Liberian people. And I must say, regardless of what people will tell you, there are still people in our country with integrity. If you think your country got nobody with integrity, there's a sad day for you. And this investigation will show it. There will be no stone unturned. Nobody. If the evidence leads to you, you'll be investigated. Just ask your patient to keep the investigation full.
And we come to Chief Henry. Greg is saying they know they got people. The minister told me if the evidence lead. What do you say? When we are?
No, I think there may be some truth to what he's saying. And you remember sometimes I come on the show, I say, let's be patient, things will come up. And we talk to the people, but sometimes I say, just wait, something will happen. And I think some of our sources knew that today we're going to be on fire, that we're going to be angry for what Greg said, and they tried to preempt some of the discussion we're having tonight. I got a call from one of them who told me, please be patient with us. We know what's going on. And anyone who is in the employ of government appointed by the president will be dismissed in this case. So I'm kind of like baffled at some of the things that we're finding out, but some of the things are so obvious that you wonder why certain people are still going to work every day. The issue of Mark Quia, the documents you're going to show today, you see again, they offer more detail about what Mark Quia's role was in this whole drug issue. But he's still at work. As much as we want to be patient with the officials and some of our sources, it seems like when we see things that are happening, we wonder, like, but then how is it that we're going to believe you if you have people who are engaged or accessory to these crimes, still working, still going to work every day, but yet you want us to believe that something good is going to come out of this thing? And that is the tricky dilemma that we find ourselves dealing with every day with this investigation. So I think we have to be, as much as we want to give them, we want to be patient with them. At the same time, we also want to be able to understand what their thinking is in this whole thing that they're doing. Because if there's an obvious case, that someone is into this thing, just how Michael Brown was in the beginning of this whole investigation, and he escaped the country. There's an obvious case that someone in government, a deputy managing director at the airport, was with the traffickers doing things. I mean, that's something that should be a no-brainer. But yet we see it happening time and time again, where these people are engaged in these things and they're walking around as if nothing is going wrong. And I think as people are beginning to think that maybe there's something else, something sinister is going on. But I think the investigating committee, they need to do more to convince the Liberian people that they are sincere and they know what they are doing. But on the surface, some of the things we've seen in the indictment, in the writ of arrest, it seems like something is not right with the way they are handling this investigation. So I think there's something that we need to be looking at closely to see how they're going to play out. But I think they need to tell us or be more transparent with the Liberian people, because we cannot be patiently waiting. I know they say patient don't eat the fattest bone, but at the same time, the other fattest bone, it got some some empty, juice in it. So we need to be sure that
Again, guys, if you will bear with us, something will happen today before we leave the show. We want to be patient, and I know we demand something, and we demand it. Folks in government may not listen; they may play their party politics, but I can assure Liberians tonight, President Barker must take action. President Barker will take action. It is too close to call. It is too close to call. We'll keep you posted. Just cross your finger. Just cross your finger. President Barker is between a rock and a hard place, and he will redeem himself. He will redeem this government. He will redeem his image. The reason why they voted for him and they called him the rescue president. It must happen. Let me come down to the guys, Tamba, Henry Fubi, Asado, and guys, you enjoy the show tonight in a very special way. To tell you the truth, I'm sensing something. I'm sensing something in my spirit. And whenever I sense something in my spirit, something happens. My spirit man is telling me something.
Before you go down, I just want to say something. The person that called me today, they said, remember one time you and I went to see the president, and then he was vice president, and he gave you a copy of his book. He said, just remember that conversation. Things are going to happen. Just be patient. I want to be patient, but it's just like we don't trust everybody around the president. Mm-hmm. Some of them mean well, but some of them don't mean well. And I don't know if everybody in this panel is aware, but Stanton and I know, and I made this clear to the person that called me today. I said, look, you're supposed to know because you're in a position to know. But yes, what is happening in Liberia today as we speak, you're listening clearly to me. I'm not saying anybody is pushing an agenda, but there are people around the president who believe that he's going to die. So they're behaving as if that when he leaves, they will align with whoever follows next. So there are two groups of people around the president. One group behind Kun, one group behind the president. That's the problem. That's why there are not many arrests happening in this investigation, because people believe that, the problem will soon go, then let's find a way to get more chopping in the next government. It's just a messy situation. And I made it clear to the president that I say, you're in the position to know what I'm talking about. And don't pretend like you know what I'm talking about. And you were laughing. But Stanton know what I'm talking about. There are two factions in the government right now. And it's dangerous for this.
We're going to come down right because we got to clear something. I want to give the guys a chance. They have not spoken yet. A big news is about to break. A big news is about to break. You want to remain on the show. Listen, let me say this to you, to all the journalists, the press people, all that are fighting for a better Liberia. And I will say to you, something is about to happen. Something is about to happen, and something is about to go down. So I want to say to you, please be patient with us. We're going to drag this thing. Let's just hear Dr. Richardson quick because she got to be going back to class to teach. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. Before we go to Tamba and Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, it's great being on the show today. I just wanted to speak about how surprised I am that Liberians are not being told in a logical, organized way about drugs in our country. I expect that the leaders of our country, in fact, if Joseph Boakai could even, President Boakai could even just come out and speak to the Liberian people, tell them where he is. Yes, I agree. Investigations will take time, but tell us, this is where we are. We had this drug bust. We are looking at Royceville. We had a drug bust near the Pinsville area. We arrested these 3 people. What's going to happen to this person in Serbia? Or we are not going to speak to you because we're still investigating. But I feel like there's so much talk going on. It's either one group is doing their own thing and another group is doing their own thing in our country because of the level of our way of thinking, we need to be told the truth. So if you got to beat it in our ears for a very long time, then you have to. But I'm not seeing that cohesiveness in the way how information is being presented to the Liberian people. So that's what I wanted to add. Thank you, Stanton, very much.
Now, Richardson, thank you very much. We know you'll be running to class again. Just tell your student, your American student, because no Liberian person in that class. Tell them to watch phone talk. You have to share it. Let me come to Thelma. Thelma, it's good to see you. Let's hear you. If I interrupt you, I will interrupt you. But I really need to just say to you, please, please, please keep posting. We got a lot of information coming. Go ahead, Thelma.
Yeah, thank you, and Dr. Richardson. Good afternoon to you, Doc. I think what is happening with our fight, our collective fight against drugs, is that there are a number of things based on my observation. Our joint security has done a pretty good job of following leads, investigating, and indicting, even officials within the Liberian National Police today, with the 2 chiefs that were indicted today. That's a major progress in the fight against drugs. And if Rodney keep talking about some of the big fish, I think today can be measured as maybe a big fish or medium-sized fish that were indicted, those 2 police chiefs.
Those were sacrificial lambs.
The second, Gibson, please, let me make my points. I beg you, brother, Sian brother. The second observation I'm making is this: despite the efforts that is being done, that are being led by this joint security, there seems to be a persistent lack of trust within the public space. People are still doubting and questioning, even some of the information that's coming from the LNP, the Liberian National Police, because now the LDEA has been relegated to a second player within this investigation, and the reasons are there. So even though we have made some progress, we are not where we want to be. The joint security is losing the fight in the media space. And with that statement today from IG Coleman accusing media of taking bribes from the cartel to influence information in the public space, is very damaging. And that's why I have called on the president to say not only there should be no sacred cows, that he should pee his eyes, and we all have to talk about that, but to put in place and to set up a task force, an anti-drugs or anti-cocaine task force that can be integrated within the Makona Rural Union, that can serve as a balance, with our current joint security, because of this lack of credibility that they are struggling from. I mean, we've seen the drug parade on TV, on this station, on many other TV stations and online or channels. But why would the Liberian people still think, or a segment of the Liberian people still think, that the drugs that were burned today were not actually $300+ million cocaine that was seized? And that's a challenge we are having as a nation. But let me tell you, Rodney, my brother, I got a lot of respect for you. But bro, we can never go back to war. We have learned our lessons. We have the scars to show from 1989 to 2003. When we deposed Charles Taylor, eventually, we have learned our lessons. So despite the infiltration that we have seen from the cartel, and I do agree with IG Coleman, he has a lot of information that we are not privy to, that this thing goes much higher than the chiefs that were arrested.
So let me ask you a question, Thelma, because all the other things you're talking about, you're killing our time, man. Let me ask you a question. IG Coleman knows very well that big people involved in government, senior, very, very senior government official. What's that paying for, according to the name?
Exactly, and that's the million-dollar question. But this can be related to security risk, or maybe they don't have enough evidence yet to call names.
You cannot say senior people involved. You don't have enough evidence.
Well, this
is
why
you cannot say senior people involved, and you say, "Well, wait." You just can't. You must cross all your T's and dot all your I's. This is his 3rd time saying this thing. Thelma.
Yes.
They have evidence. They know the cats, they know the dogs, they know the opposition. But how can you come on air every day to blow up that senior, very, very senior people? Call the name or shut up. Gregory is part of this thing. He called up for Johnny Walker Dean. He called up for Ahimene. The confusion today. But anyway, let's make progress. Let me bring in Chief Fubi. Fubi, we have not heard you. Let's hear you. The question remains the same, Fubi. I don't like to go too much around. If Gregory people know the people name, the Gregory Coleman man, right? Who's stopping him from arresting them? Why do you think he's not arresting them? Well, what's the problem that you just can talk, and you get no action? You're wasting a lot of people time. Fubi, talk to me.
Yeah, so good evening, everybody. So look forward to the show. So look, if you're right on that note, if you say big people are involved and you have shown that big people are involved, before you speak it out publicly, then you should also disclose their names to the public. But you don't just say it and keep it in secret. But on the issue of the media, and the media always attacking Gregory. So and Gregory will not sue anybody. So probably he chose to also fight back indirectly or directly. So that one a fire for fire. So me, I will now do a move on that
So
one.
Gregory will take the state podium and lie because you want to do fire for fire. Is that what you're saying, Fubi?
No, people are attacking.
Gregory is talking about some serious issue affecting our country. And you're saying that fire for fire, he must take to the state podium that the international community watching him and lie and say some media individual receiving money. Is that the way you're going to support Gregory and say that Facebook gossip?
People attack Gregory regularly. Gregory, they use their own platform to fire back. That one a fair play.
So Gregory wants the state media to attack. That's your way of saying, well, it's okay, it's fair game. FUV.
No, for me, I will not beat Gregory on that one because people are attacking him. So that one are 50-50. I can't beat you on that one. But the point you made on the announcing of big names, that I support 100%. If you say big names are involved, you should disclose them. Don't just say it and leave it because you are already started indicting people. So as you start indicting people, charging people. So the big names that are involved, at senior level, also charge them. And because once you say they are involved, you already got evidence enough to pin them down. So the same way you're charging others, charge them as well. Let them go to court and exonerate themselves, or the prosecution can be able to find a way to, prosecute them and pin them to the crime. You do that. And also the issue of the public trust, you always have distrust for the public. And once it's government versus opposition, this is a highly political charge, a politically charged country. And you will always see the opposition versus the ruling party, and that's the clash. And that's why you see you got people on the government side that support the government's action. People from the opposition don't support the government action. That's why people will look at the government burning of cocaine and they want to compare it as well and say the government burning flour. The government made a pronouncement last week that they were going to burn the cocaine this week. So they live up to the expectation that they said they were going to burn it because they cut the viral video that went out threatening the security of the country. So the EPA director challenged them and said he's going to burn the cocaine and they should come to the site to see them burning it. So and then they got the court order. So the legal aspect of that is put to rest because they got the court order to do that. And so once the court grants the order to do that, we can't argue further legally because the court is very clear.
Listen, they can smoke the drugs, they can eat the drugs, they can do anything. I'm not worried. I will come back on Gregory. Listen, the people that got to follow, the international aspect, whether they burn flour or baking powder that the business. My only focus right now, Chief Fubi Heron, right? Let's focus and narrow in on Gregory. Everything Gregory said, everything he does. It's important to understand that Gregory seems to be that he know the cartel. The cartel telling him, saying that they are paying media institution. The cartel telling him that some big people involved. So Gregory is talking to the cartel frequently. Let's talk about it. Who are the very, very big people involved? I said, welcome to the show. We are where we are today because of what Gregory is saying out there. We got more videos to play, but I can say to you out there, my fellow Liberians, be patient right now because I think some discussion is happening in the back and the international community are pushing. They are pushing. And I believe that I don't think Joseph Boakai knows who to trust anymore. I will go back to say this before I ask you come in. $100 million worth of drugs, Gibson, but unprecedented George we have. Almost $500 million worth of cocaine. Unprecedented Joseph Yuma Boakai. And the people that are happy. I said, talk to me.
But Stanton, I came on the show so surprised. How I said anyone who come on a platform or anywhere to defend a government or anything about the cocaine issue. Apparently, we've forgotten. Let's remind ourselves. The chief law enforcement officer of our country is Gregory Como. Let's remember it again. Gregory Como is not a political pundit. Gregory Como is not a journalist. Gregory Como is not a spectator from outside. Gregory Como is the official crime enforcer of the government. What he says in relation to crime is the position of the government in relation to crime. Guys, what else should we say? Gregory Como came up and said three important things today. One, that the cocaine issue was absolutely sanctioned by this government. That's what he said. Two, he said very senior people in the government are involved in the cocaine. Three, he said the cartel gave members in the media money to damage the investigation. Let's unpack these three things. We all must have heard it many times that no one is above the law. Let's count the most senior people in a government. The president is the top. The vice president is the second. The speaker is the third. Once upon a time, Gregory Como indicted a certain speaker. Once upon a time, Gregory Como invited a certain speaker to face criminal charges. How have we come to the issue of cocaine that Gregory Como knows of a crime and Gregory Como is not arresting that crime? Gregory will not come out to say top senior government officials involved in cocaine when he doesn't know. He's not a political pundit. He speaks on fact based on the government's position on crime. So Gregory is telling us that he is in the know of the commission of criminal offense by members of the government, but he has so chose not to go after that crime. So Gregory is telling us that he knows members of the cartel in this place, those who have given people in the media money, but he has chosen not to go arrest them. I thought the most important thing we've been talking is to dismantle the cartel. How is it now Gregory is in the know of where these cartels are, and Gregory isn't dismantling the cartel? My people, Gregory Como has told the world that the government has sanctioned cocaine in this country. As we speak, someone told me recently that Gregory should be protest inspector general. It has come to where Gregory should show his law enforcement credential. He is only telling us that I know senior officials are committing crime, but I will not go after them. You know what? I want to protect my job. I'm in the government. Once they are not opposition figure, they are okay to commit the crime and stay there. I thought we all should be embarrassed of our country today. I thought we all should be ashamed of what we listen to. And I thought no one should have the guts to defend a government that has publicly told us that they know of crime.
Thank you very much. I want to bring back Gibson, and we'll come to you, Dr. George Asa. Thank you for weighing in. Let me bring back Gibson, Rockton, here, folks. We are doing tick, 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 because again, I want to announce to all of you, our fight is not in vain. It will never be in vain. A lot of people go up and down and say, well, these guys and just can't rule running serious. Stand on with a spoon, the spoon never. Hey, I'm nobody. Thank you very much. But I like to say we stand on the side of the Liberian people. Where we see it fit, we will call it. And this is what we're doing today. Guess it. And I want us to spend small more time, just one small more time on this, right? Before I bring in Rockton here. because I want to put these guys' picture up. I want to put other stuff up that we all can enjoy today. But where we are, Gibson, Gregory know the drug dealer there. He know who negotiated with the drug dealer in the country. Senior government official, like Gregory said. Marquia still on the run. Marquia running, kept scatter. Marquia still get his job. Other people there around Marquia, they arresting that they can't touch Marquia, right? Maybe, who knows, that Marquia will be dismissed today. Maybe, who knows, they will send Marquia for investigation today. Maybe, who knows, Marquia this week, that will be his last week. What about Patrick Doe? What about Patrick Doe? No, when Rob this year and Stanton Weatherspoon compare, no. 3, 4 in the morning. When you guys next snowing, we are comparing those. And you got to understand, we really don't sleep because Liberia is on our mind. But everybody we need, the government must follow our footsteps. We give up thanks to God. The Liberian people are listening. Today we talk about Christian Yanti, the guy. We talk about Blair, Anthony Blair, Wablo, all of them. We share the information with you guys. So how can Gregory Coleman ain't got nothing to say, like a friend Fubi said, he was just pinned there. That Facebook gossip. We talking about drugs issue, very serious drugs issue. Be man, all men like Gregory. Be man, like Gregory, to talk some serious national issue. He can't on the show to play that.
I mean, it's.
Let me put this up first. This is Wade Kwabo, the rate of his arrest. But the charge sheet, I want us to go step by step and read it. The connection for 5,000 business, my fellow Liberian, they put them moving $500 million worth of cocaine. This is Senator Bablo Brown's son. When I asked him, why your son not in jail? He said, let the law be the law. And today, as you can see, who the other guy here? The man working with Gregory Cuomo. Anthony Blair. We'll put a picture up. Anthony Blair. This is Anthony Blair rate of arrest. Anthony Blair rate of arrest. The man very close to Gregory Cuomo. We can't recall the people's name. Then you go tell them and say, oh, why are the people calling your name? Look at the people document. Take picture of it. And zoom in on it and read it. Take picture. See what they're charging them for. I'll keep it up. Take pictures. Zoom in and open and read it. Can you imagine? So of them. But Gregory Cuomo said he's not part of it. President Barker got to wake up. Read the last paragraph that is in bold letter. It was established that on the 30th day of May, AD 2026, you defendant Wade Kwabo, along with Anthony T. Blake, use your assigned police vehicle, the car that they gave it to them, Mark, Republic of Liberia 141, to provide escort for movement, transportation of the cocaine as mentioned above. The man parking on the shade, passing, my son said he received call. Who he received call from? Who instructed him? Guess who instructed him? The man lawyer talking on the show, his lawyer scared. His lawyer knew Bawuko. Bawuko scared. Bawuko asked him, I spoke to Bawuko today. Bawuko said, who called you to go there? Gregory Cuomo to us and say he plead the fifth. I want Liberian people to understand. Gregory Cuomo telling the guy that say, you're just go and eat show. We can't tell you all. Then you think that joke? This is not joke. This is not joke, my friend. Gibson, go ahead before
Satan, I'll make it very simple for those who are listening. In fact, some of our commentators don't still get it. If the public relation officer or the police had a press conference and says There is armed robbery going on in our city, and the very top of our police department, the very top people in our police department are part of the armed robbery. What will Gregory do to that public relations officer? That is exactly what Gregory is doing to this government. I needed to do this so that they will understand the gravamen of the man's statement. This man says, who's supposed to speak with facts, security briefing, security information, deep briefing, who received deep briefing from his security officers, having investigated people and circumstances, tells the Liberian people at a Ministry of Information press briefing, where journalists of different institutions are gathered, and says that this drug thing involves the very top people of our government. He has accused the president of the Republic of Liberia, just as if the public relations officer of the national police, says the very top of our police are involved with armed robbery, Gregory will be filming, and that public relations officer will not survive the next working day. He had just told the Liberian people that the president of the Republic of Liberia knows about the drugs. The vice president of the Liberia knows about the drugs. The speaker, the pro tem, the cabinet ministers, senior government officials and security people are aware. He just indicted the government. What else can anybody say about this? I don't care about Gregory accusing the media. You know, I think Rhonda can remember we had a Koba Rare when she told in 1991 when Sawyer said the media can fabricate information. And you know what we had a Koba said? If you pin the picture, we will publish the painting. If you give us garbage, we will publish garbage. The issue of accusing the journalist, for me, is a face-saving attempt by Gregory to divert people's attention from the main issue. I don't have a problem with Fubi. Let man go and play his Facebook payback. He paying there, right? Journalists accuse journalists. Let him go ahead. But to say that I, as the premier policing, the crime fighter and police officer, for him to say that I know for a certainty there are top people in this government who are involved with the drugs. Gregory had just indicted the entire government and gave every journalist and confirmed everything the journalists have been writing, that he is aware of the drugs. He knows who is involved in the drugs. He has failed to do his duty, and this is the biggest dereliction of duty that Gregory has done. If Gregory had known, he would not speak on this kind of thing like this, but he wanted to be truthful. And because he's truthful, he will take his word.
I think if you follow Gregory track record, he knows. Seriously, Rodney CA, and then we'll bring Emmanuel George. Kev had something for joining us. I was saying to you, Rodney, Gregory is not stupid. Gregory know that he's involved with the drugs.
He's no. Yeah.
Gregory is covering up greatly. But yeah, we are again. I just want to say, guys, be patient with us. And listen, we'll push this government. Like I said the last time, Rodney, for me, I'm not going to go on the street to protest. I'm not going to tell anyone to go on the street to protest. You want to protest, we open the line, you say your own. The government will hear you. We say right here on every radio station. Snow is giving us his radio station. will be on Snow radio station. It go as far as River says, part of Grand Bass or Bombay, Bapaloo, Lofa. We got so many radio stations that we are on. We'll do our protest here on the show and on radio station. I don't have to go on the ring. No, I get dry bread and sachet back or water to get the people the mobile model. No, no. We will be here and the Liberian people will take their cell phone and they will protest on the cell phone that President Bouakai fix this drugs problem. Enough is enough. You can cause us, you can cause Snow Mama, Ente, you can cause Mama, you can cause Papa, you can cause us, you can cause Rani CA, and anybody, it's up to you. But we will protest from today to 2029 if President Bouakai don't face this drugs issue. You cannot have BM in the government operating and say they bring in investors, but they are all drugs cartel.
Stop, I want to ask you a question.
Fellow Liberian. Let me say this to all my fellow Liberian before Ronnie come back, because you got to talk.
Let me ask you a question, Stanton. I beg you.
Go ahead.
Do you believe that President Bouakai will sit there and allow people to destroy his legacy?
Which one the legacy?
His government, the name of his government. You think he will sit there and allow people to do it?
You want me to be sincere? You want me to answer you honestly?
I want you to tell me honestly. You know President Bouakai. You know him very well. You studied him. You think he will sit there as president of the Republic of Liberia and allow people in his government to destroy everything he wants to do good?
I would say just wait before the show, and I'm backing you. Ask me that question.
But Stanton, I think the Justice Minister answered Gary today. I think he said there were some of us who are not tainted. So I think maybe that's something that we can put on.
You want my answer? We don't trust the Justice Minister. I don't trust the Justice Minister running CA. And you, my second, therefore, you talk about Sam Gay the other day. I said, no, I trust Sam Gay, right? I don't agree with everything you said, Rodney, and we can disagree in the back. I don't trust the Justice Minister. I read it done. The Justice Minister is not open, Rodney. We know the guys there. We know people that are open. The Justice Minister has been working as a corporate lawyer, having a law firm. People client can pay him. He go represent and go about. That is speed. So anything Gregory tell the Justice Minister that why he go back? Because all the plenty of money they not eat together, he can't say no to Gregory. The Justice Minister cannot. But man, I don't trust the Justice Minister. To me, the Justice Minister should leave like yesterday. He weak. He weak. He weak like Kemal. I don't want to go there, Kemal left toe. I'll put on a left toe. The Justice Minister is weak like Banana Piri. Ratting Banana. He got no spot. Listen, Attorney General, Justice Minister talking, then he's weak. Rodney said, I understand, bro. Let me say this to you. I don't trust it. Listen, you put the Justice Minister down, you put Sam Gay down, I tell Sam Gay. Let Papi gotta go retire. He can make it. But I know you don't want me to talk about him. That way you're looking the other way. So let me get you a chance to tell you. Ask me a question.
I get information, man. I get the information.
Yeah, but we got to make progress. Let me bring in. You want to go ahead, or you want Emmanuel to go ahead? Then we got to bring you in. Emmanuel, go ahead. Let's bring you in, Emmanuel. Welcome to the show.
Answer my question later. I'd like you to answer that question.
If you don't remind me, I will remind you. I must answer the question before the show ends.
Thank you, Stanton.
So now answer the question, Gacy, I will run away. So I won't do it last.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening, gentlemen. Look. Today, the police director confused me, but then he clarified within the confusion he was setting up when he's talking about state actors. As far as I'm concerned, a state actor, and it's important that we raise a state actor in international relations and instead is in politics is someone who has a significant authority that they are respected outside of their country and other places, or the state itself. So when he was talking about when he started with state actors, I thought he was talking about another country that was a station country for the cocaine, and they were influencing the cocaine movement in our country. Until he went, he said, "Tap government official." Now, if we take the state actors as top government officials, then the challenge is that these government officials are permanent people. If the police director is right when he uses the terminology state actor, then he's speaking to permanent officials, and that at the library at our level. And when he talk about the government, you're talking about the president and the vice president. Outside of that, in our country is Madam Erin Johnson Sirleaf and what her name is, Madam Lehman Bowie, who have, and I don't think they are not in government, so they are not involved. So the police director need to be questioned more. He used the terminology state actors.
Let a state actor control the statement. Stop bringing other people in.
So at that level he's speaking at, in the terminology of state actors, he's pointing his hands directly to the president and vice president. He may need a clarification in another conversation later, but just to let him know that's what that terminology he used, that's why it means in our professional settings. It's good over the time. Even remember our fellow panelists have been adapting the remarks we made. But it was wonderful that the police director could clarify today that everything we have been saying on Spoon since the first drug bust on the 8th of June to today is true. There are permanent people in this government. Their hands are in a cookie jar. Not only that, the police director was able to inform us that he knows those people. He have an idea who they are. So I will follow my brother Isaac to the point that, yes, Mr. Police Director, if you remember, a couple of months ago, you wrote a letter to the Liberian House of Representatives, wherein you accuse a sitting legislature by the name of Yeke Koluba of inciting insurrection in our country, for which reason the House of Representatives expelled Mr. Koluba. If you were brave enough to write that letter, I think you should be brave enough, Mr. Police Inspector General, to inform us about these names that you have, because you have a precedent. You have set records. We have them. You have spoken so many times, except you are trying to say that as the Inspector General of Police, who is responsible for every Liberian, you are now becoming a partisan Inspector General of Police. And I don't think you want to be a partisan Inspector General of Police. Thank you.
Thank you, Mona Josh. Welcome to the show. Kev Hassan, I think Stanton is on a call. You want to take your 2 minutes?
Start on somebody say
let's hear you, my friend. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, let me say hi to everybody. And I listened to everybody, even though I was down, I was following. And I don't think the public understand, and it's good that ostensibly you pushing it with that energy, because I don't think people understand the magnitude of this when the police chief is telling the entire world that member of the government is involved in this $500 million drugs. I don't think people understand this, because if people understand this, and something serious will happen. But the other twist to this, Gregory made a statement long ago. He said, I got family. I have the children. I have my family. I will not put my family or risk my family for this drug. Gregory is telling the public the government is involved. He, under no condition to start calling name, he crying out to the public. He's saying it. He said it at the Senate. He said it and at the headquarters, and he said it today. Gregory is reminding people. He's saying it. He crying out. He said, I will not risk myself. I'm crying out. Matter of fact, he's saying the cartel is paying the media. So he's saying, you don't look at me. Maybe they're paying you or they're paying you. You don't look at me. The government that I work for, I, Gregory, will not order for $3 million or $500 million cocaine. What Gregory is saying here, the government. So it's correct for us to hold Gregory feet to the fire. Yes, we'll hold his feet to the fire, but he's also telling us a story. He's also giving us the information. He's telling us that. So we will attack Gregory, but we also need to go after the justice minister, go after Kofi Wood, and go after the president. Because now I believe, with all this crime, now I believe the president is in the know of something. Nobody can convince me that this president is not in the know of something. He's in the know of something. For the police director to come out and tell the world, forget about Liberia, the entire world, and say the government, state actors. When they're saying state actors, they're not talking about people who not in power. They're talking about people who in power. He's telling us a story. The Liberian people should look beyond Gregory and hold from the president come down. That this drug is being contacted. We all, lastly, Stanton, we all know that this guy in Sierra Leone, he don't deal with the police. He deal with the government from the head come down. So the head will instruct the police. The guy who owned these drugs, who infiltrated Liberia, don't deal. In Sierra Leone, he dealing with the president come down, the government. So nobody can touch him. He's moving freely. Nobody can touch him. That's what happened in Liberia.
Yeah, let me say this is very important for us to
Fenton,
yeah.
Just to add to what Kev is saying, like I said before, this person I've been talking to, they're very close to the president, and they said go back to the day he gave you his book, and remember what we discussed, during that meeting. I don't think he will go that level to be involved with the Dutch fugitive. I don't think he will do that. But I do believe there are people around the president who are shielding information from him about what's going on. And I think that's what's good. I don't think he's directly involved in anything. I think it's the people around him doing it. Just from my experience and dealing with what I'm dealing with.
Yeah, so I want to say it's very clear. And again, I'm gonna go about with this, and let's be very, very clear. You can have your own belief. I believe President Barker is not involved in drugs, but those cartels have infiltrated his entire environment. And let's be very frank, when Gregory Coleman says seeing people is involved, it's true. But a couple of things the president should do. Let me come back to Wilfred Bangura, right? We have established that, well, like Chief Fubi Serum said, Gregory was paying back the journalist to saying that Facebook guy said, well, it's up to Gregory. I want to talk about the substance here. The president must take action for the Liberian people to believe. For the Liberian people to believe. I say, you all right? It's like, you're not all right. Are you okay? You are
No, I'm holding the phone, man. I don't have my stuff to put it on, so it's kind of a...
Yeah,
I'm good.
Beyond the damn thing, you got to zoom in. Yeah,
I'm good.
So, okay, you're good. All right. So my thing is that at the end of the day, let me say this to all Liberians, though. President Barker must do something, but right? Mike Weir, all those names, people that are involved. Why do you think the country is not satisfied? Why do you think the people in Liberia, home and abroad, Liberians home and abroad, they're still in doubt that this government is serious investigating? What happening with Bangura that the people that are not convinced That everything, the government can even cash cat and dog. They put say no, we ain't convinced. Why? What is lacking? Majority of the population, home and abroad, they doubt. They feel that the government is not transparent.
So, Stanton, this is a very important question. I would like to clear out a few thoughts before coming to that. I think that to reach the conclusion that the officers, 2 officers of the LMP that were indicted, one of them is the Chief of Highway Patrol. This is the Chief of Highway Patrol. This is a very senior position. The other one is Chief of Intelligence. So you talk about, look, these 2 positions coordinate very well. Intelligence sharing, highway surveillance. So these are very top positions. Now, if you look at the organogram of the LMP, you know that these are very top positions. To dismiss that will represent a fundamental misunderstanding of the organogram of the Liberia National Police. Having said that much, Stanton, let me do an analysis.
Would you say they are the very top of the government?
Would
you say that?
They are at toughest echelons of power. They make decisions. They control
the government. You got to assistant director.
They make important decisions about surveillance, highway surveillance, the gathered intelligence and security information.
Don't interrupt. Let's give it to him. So let's go back to the point, though.
Gives him the room to relax. So I think part of the reasons is that there are commentators. On the other side of the eye. You know, the thing about politics in Liberia today, you can be fighting a very dangerous menace and people will still want to play politics out of that because that is how they think you can deceive the people and make your way back to power. So for them, it's not a fight of eradicating this menace. No, it's about vilifying the government, weakening its moral foundations so that you can have undue advantage during election times. So they make their commentary to that regard. And also, somebody is wondering, I think it's my friend Isaac, people are defending cocaine or cartel. No, we can never defend that. This is the biggest nemesis of the future, the greatest enemy. It will be fought, it will be defeated, it will be dismantled. What we are defending is the credibility of the investigation. These things, major criminal investigation, take many, many years. Many years. Even countries that are very sophisticated, take many years. But the things are happening very rapidly. And I know that Stanton and Rodney most times will come and commend the government, when they take big steps. So that one, I will give it to you. But at the same time, too, you make claims that you cannot substantiate. All in all, fellow Liberians, I will conclude by saying very clearly, very categorically, that the investigation has gathered momentum and that people in the toughest echelons are being indicted and being arrested, and more investigations are still going. If this is not a decisive fight against the menace, then I don't know what else will be. But we ask for your cooperation. We ask for
the government PR is not working and the opposition winning. Is that what you're saying?
I would take that as well. I think it's a call for the government to strengthen the communication to its people. And, I would take that. Any recommendation that will improve the system is something that we should take. What we would not take is, at
the end of the day, though, before we bring in Tama, except you want to jump in, Rodney, here. But at the end of the day,
government to hire Kev and I.
If for any reason we are where we are today because government PR is fielding, it means that the government is fielding, so the PR doesn't matter. If the government were doing good, then hold on 1 minute, right? So in Christianity, right, it always says, let the things I do speak for me. Let the place I go speak for me. So what I do, what I say, what I eat, people that I hang out with, people know that I am a believer. I cannot profess to be a believer and you find me in the go-go bar. Then come back tomorrow and say, Jesus love you. But I will just hang it up in go-go bar. So the government situation, what they are doing is not, it's not speaking for them. It's on the negative. You can even call Jeremy Pierre. Jeremy Pierre will just blow hot air because he's not informed. You can even call Mo Ali. Mo Ali will blow hot air. And he will result in it costing Ronnie CA and giving head words to Ronnie CA because Mo Ali is lacking something that the people they are not gravitas to. So you got to understand that President Boubacar come out swinging, firing people, dismissing, suspending, and don't bring them back. Being real and sending people for full persecution, no delay. This would be on the government. Make no mistake. We are just in July, about to enter August. Somebody lead a Google bad thing. This will be on the government. Because what we are saying here tonight is for you to understand the government must win, but the government cannot win without action. Gregory Kuma cannot come on the show and say he wants to throw jabs at journalists because he won't do a Facebook gossip talk and say they're taking money. And Gregory Kuma knows this is a serious cocaine war. The cocaine issue in our country today have limited the progress of Joseph Yema Boubacar. And you can look at Yellow Machine, nobody know why it ended. Someone got $51 million. Prepare yourself for a campaign loafer. Just imagine, one of the government greatest achievements. Nobody know how the end. Nobody can talk about it. We are on drugs business. When we speak, the people listen. The people follow spoon for a reason. The people know that we speak the truth. Not somebody that will play politics, I agree. But the people know that what we say here is of very strong magnitude. We call these guys the name. People said Allah, but today the government was forced to arrest them and send them to jail. So this is not a joke. And we were said today on the show, except the government prosecute Gregory Coleman. The same Koga said, the whole thing will be Vlad. Because Gregory Coleman is the machine behind the operation of these drugs. You will disagree with me, that's fine. But Gregory Coleman, the people looking at Gregory Coleman already. So I said to you, man, let's go to Ronnie CA. Ronnie, we are still doing take. I believe something that big news coming up today. I want to announce to all the Liberians, stay tuned. Stay tuned. A big news coming up today. When we say it, we mean it because Liberia is on our heart. Are you thinking about beautiful Liberia? Are you thinking about Liberia that because of drugs, the president should come again to speak? President Boubacar should come to speak again. He should come to reassure our fellow Liberians, reassure the international community that this is not a joke. You spend 5-6 hours at Nika to throw jab at journalist Gregory Coleman. You don't see Gregory Coleman how he reduced. The man is disturbed. Gregory Coleman is disturbed. He lost weight. Gregory Coleman, he doesn't sleep at night. These guys, then they are trouble because they are their hands in the cookie's jar. Guys, I want to say, Ronnie CA, let me bring you in. It's bad for Gregory right now. He's my friend. Listen, I like Gregory Coleman. I do. The last text message Gregory sent to me was yesterday. Gregory said, I told you we are brother. Come on. But yeah, I know you want to interrupt me. Go ahead. You can interrupt me. Go ahead.
You know, you give me my 30 seconds.
What if I got a message today, right? I got a message today, and I was told, like, what if the reason Greg is saying senior level officials involved, we trying to like fight back because there are people trying to throw you under the bus. So what if he's trying to, counter those people that are trying to throw you under the bus? That's one way of looking at it too. So I think this thing is massive, and people got to understand it takes a lot of ingenuity. It takes a lot of persistence, stubbornness.
Let me interrupt you. I know the guys won't. I got to ask you this question. Somebody sent me this question and say, ask for him, because just what you said. Who you think Unity Party, some serious folks in Unity Party should go by? Protect Gregory or protect the party? Prepare themselves for the next election. Gregory said they're trying to throw him under the bus. Should the party be thrown under the bus or Gregory be thrown under the bus? Which one, Rodney?
The party or Greg?
Yeah.
You mean when you say Threw under the bus. What do you mean?
But you said Gregory said the people won't throw you under the bus. Somebody got to go. Joseph
No,
Braga.
I mean tonight. I mean, when you saw me, when you saw me on the phone laughing, I was talking to the same person that told me this morning. He was boasting. He said, "I told you something will happen, so it's coming to happen." So I said, "Give me the scoop," and he said, "You full of crap." So, but he said it's still going to drop in any minute now.
Don't announce it, brother. Please, let's keep it.
No, any minute. No, I'm not announcing. It's still going to drop, but it's something good. I think it will help the president. It will help the fight. And it's long overdue. That's what I can say. It's long overdue.
I believe, to be honest with you, I believe.
Kev, I beg you 1 minute. Kev, 1 minute. 1 minute, please. Let me say this, guys. When we say something, it's because of our intel in government. And we are so blessed to have the proximity to authority, from President Boakai down to anyone. They believe in us, they believe in our message. The president is about to take action. I will say to you, today, tomorrow, in the next few days, President Boakai is resolved to dismiss, to suspend, and when you suspend you, you're not coming back, and send folks for full investigation. We announced today that if that is done, President Boakai have brought back himself. The Joseph Yima Boakai that we know.
No, stop. Can I ask you?
No, wait 1 minute. I beg you. I beg you. You don't want to.
Yes, Stanton. Can I say I'll come in?
No, hold on, Kev. Don't interrupt.
Let the man finish, bar.
Let me finish with this. I beg you. The Joseph Yima Boakai that we know is the reason why I beat on this government. And make no mistake, I still go back and talk to all these guys. You'll be surprised. Daniel Sandro and myself were chatting this morning. They respect us. We respect them. But we want them to do the right thing. The president is about to take action. Action across government. Whether it's today, whether tomorrow, but the president have made up his mind. He will take action and people will go to answer to the court. Why are we here every day crying? Why are we here every day beating drum that this government is weak, the government is failing? Why? We are here every day because we want the government to do the right thing. Rotten CA, he doesn't hate the government. Even Alexander Cummings said he wished the government.
Can you keep that to the end of the show?
No, I cannot. Yeah. Even Alexander Cummings said the government, he wished the government well. If the government perform well, the Liberian people would benefit. That's the reason why Kev don't want me to say it. Because
let's talk the substance of why.
No, this is a substance. I'm controlling the show, Kev. When you control the show on Saturday, then you can talk the substance. So I want to say to all of you, we will wait for the announcement. We will hold the government feet to the fire. We will beat on the government till the right thing is done. So for now, I will say to you, Gregory Kuma attacking the journalists, I care less. Thank God Fubi said it right. That's Facebook gossip. He playing tick for tap. Let's get back to the issue. Where is Mark Quia? Why Mark Quia hanging around? Let's see what President Boakai would do. Let's get back to the issue. 2 individuals today, they were, certainly, you all know, 2 individuals today, they were sent to court. Anthony and, you know who I'm talking about, Wadro, whatever his name is. I mean, these are some serious time in our country. These two guys then, they were arrested, sent to Painesville Magisterial Court. They are now at South Beach. They are in jail. I spoke to the lawyer, Bawuko, and Bawuko said, yes, indeed, he spoke with his client. He will be going there tomorrow. By Monday, they will be doing final arrangement, but you know, these are drugs issue. They will not be bailed out. Investigation ongoing. This is what we want the government to do. This is what we want the government to do. So people shouldn't come and lecture us. When these guys are involved, we will beat on them till they're facing the law. So to all of you, we're going to do another round of conversation. I just want to admonish you that President Barker must take action. President Barker have agreed and he have guaranteed to take action. And when this goes through, if that which is right, we will celebrate it with the government. But if this is not what it is, we will continue to hold the government feet to the fire. Let me come to you, Rodney C. We'll go ahead to Asido, Emmanuel George, Gibson Jerry, Kev Hassan, and the rest of the team. Everybody will come in. And again, that's my thing. Listen, it's me. After which we'll talk about Joe. We are saying coming back. But no, Joe, we have said that already through Eugene Nightway and through Dimas coming out.
Let me get that second. Then
so,
let me get
if I can just have a minute, please.
Yeah, but Ronnie said we got to go in circle, guys. You have your time just ready. That Ronnie, you got anything 30 seconds to say? Let's go in circle, guys.
Yeah, I think just waiting for the announcement to come in my phone. I think you're supposed to get it too, right? So
yeah.
So let's wait for that, and we'll come around again.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Gibson, you got anything to say before Isaac come in?
Yes. First of all, I hope that President Bouaka takes action, because we've been hearing that he is going to take major actions. And for me, some of the actions he has taken have not been encouraging. But I hope this one is an action that will revive the faith the Liberian people are supposed to have in his government. Like I always said, we all are Liberians. We wish for the success of the government. Because first of all, as a media, we supposed to make sure that we should ensure that if the government succeeds, there is a serene community we can operate. We cannot operate in a chaotic environment. So we are interested in the government succeeding, but not at the behest of the perils of the public. Again, to cap up on this Gregory comment, I want to appeal to the president. Remove Gregory. Gregory is now being politicized. He doesn't speak like a police officer. He speaks like a political.
Open your eyes, Jerome. Open your eyes.
Go ahead, Gibson. Gibson, are you there?
What? I don't know what kind of eyes I can open again, but the man speak like a politician. He doesn't speak like a police officer. Because the statement he used today could have been the information minister saying that he is a political person who speaks. To say that they are the very top of this government, people have knowledge about the drug or are involved with the drugs, whatever it is. To say that is a political statement. And the only way a police director can say that is when he has impeccable evidence to prove that people who have powers, that he cannot easily run to an arrest. He is sounding this early warning as a premise to go and arrest them. And if that is what Gregory is doing, I'll be glad to see Gregory arresting them. If not, Gregory has compromised the integrity of this government. He has completely compromised the integrity of the president and all of his cabinet ministers, because what he said today speaks volume. The Liberian people now know that the police director of our country, the police IG of our country, knows that people who are at the very top of the government are involved with the drug thing. So it is no secret. You burn drug. We don't have time for burning drugs. You know, Samuel Doe burned drug, Ellen burned drug, Taylor burned drug, George burned drug, President Bouakai burned drug. It doesn't matter. It is not about what they burn. It's about ensuring that this doesn't happen again. And the way to ensure that this doesn't happen again is to go after the people. Those 2 deputies that he arrested, I can just tell you right now, based on my look into the government operations in Liberia, these are sacrificial lambs.
So let me say this. Thank you very much. Thank you. Tama, you want to go ahead before I say do?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Sia. What I wanted to piggyback on what Ronnie said earlier at the beginning of the show, that there are people within the presidency who believe that, God forbid, that the president is going to pass, so they are trying to align themselves to certain groups. That is very troubling. That is very troubling. For you to even have that notion to say, I'm not going to do my work because I'm waiting for this to happen before we align ourselves, is very troubling. But I do agree with one thing that you said, Stanton, to say the president is not involved in the drug trade. Knowing Bouakai personally, he may be slow to act, and this is where I think he has his challenges, to make sure that as a government, instead of running behind the A-ball, instead of reacting, that they become more proactive. And I've said this before, when you are in government, it's about service to the people. It's about ensuring that whatever investigation that you are leading, you are informing and keeping the public abreast of what is going on. And I think that is what is lacking here. They are reacting instead of being proactive and providing that information. But here's what I said. With Gregory, the work he's done, the optics today is undermining his credibility, because he's done pretty good over the last 2 months or so leading this investigation. But given the fact that there are people within his own department, deputies to him, chiefs of highway patrol, chief of intelligence, who are not implicated and indicted, and the other fellow is saying that he received an order from someone. Who did he receive an order to? That optics is creating the optics that Gregory may have some implication or may be complicit. I'm not saying he is. And this is why the optics doesn't look right for the presidency. And this is why I say the buck stopped with the president. This is where the president needs to act. Look, Gregory has done his part, but if, given his proximity to his deputies that have been indicted, is going to impede this investigation, is going to compromise this investigation, then Gregory should step aside. And this is why I'm proposing to make sure that they can have this independent anti-drug task force on hand. But the president need to act. This nation need to move forward. We know our history. We're not going back to war. The people must trust in government, and they must believe what government is doing to move this country forward, to fight and dismantle these cartels that we are all rooting for this government to succeed in. Are you? Thank you.
I said, let's finish up on this. We'll pivot back and forth, but it's good to have you again. Asa, let's hear you as we welcome Jacob Jala. Isaac?
Yeah, right. Thank you.
Isaac is frozen.
All right, we'll come back to you. Isaac. Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so look, the fight against drug is a good fight. We all play our parts, and I also think the government is doing a good job. And I trust that the president will step up, because the time I was saying, the president is most of the time slow to take actions, but he does take action when necessary. So he's not one of the presidents that moved by the saying the public can say, people can say all they want to say, but the president will take his time and he would make decisive decisions and take actions. And I trust that. I still have that confidence that the president said that there will be no go zone for drugs. And the action by the securities today to burn the drugs, that is a good action. And no people want to criticize it, say that flower or whatever, but it was a good action that they took. And they're all legal reasons. The issue with the Gregory, I agree earlier with you, CEO, on the point that when you come public to say top government officials are involved, you shouldn't just make those statements. It should be Those statements should be made along with the charge sheet. So it adds weight to your voice, and not just say it in passing. And I always say that the cartel is very strong. The cartel will work with people in government because they know that people in government will move the needles where it needs to be. So you definitely there's no cartel that operates in a country without the involvement of government officials. So they will find people at strategic locations.
Let me interrupt you. This is the announcement we've been waiting for. Let me interrupt you. The executive mansion put up today what we've been talking about. The executive mansion, President Bouakai, have taken some drastic action. Like we said, we've been saying this. The president have taken some drastic action. It's on the executive mansion website, ladies and gentlemen. I will read it for you. Executive Mansion, Monrovia. This is President Joseph Yeman Bouakai orders dismissal, suspension, and further investigation in ongoing narcotic cases. This is a big one from the president. President Joseph Yeman Bouakai Sr. has ordered immediate dismissal, suspension, and investigation of serious officials of government, law enforcement personnel, following his review of the latest status report on ongoing investigation into major narcotics trafficking cases. The action form part of the government continued effort to uphold accountability, strengthen the rule of law, and ensure that public officials entrusted with serving the Liberian people conduct themselves with integrity and in full compliance with the law. Following a review of the findings submitted by the relevant authority, His Excellency President Joseph Yeman Bouakai, President of the Republic of Liberia, with immediate effect, dismissed Mr. Mark Egon Queer, Deputy Director for Operation at the Roberts International Airport, Mr. Johnny Boladin, Commissioner of Police for Criminal Investigation, Intelligence, and Interpol, and Mr. Patrick Doe, Deputy Director for Administration at the National Security Agency, NSA, from their respective position. The President further recalled Mr. Patrick Kamasu, who has been seconded to the Liberian Drugs Enforcement Agency from that assignment, suspended without pay, and directed that he be placed under investigation. We will continue with this. Again, we will also continue with this information from, give me just 1 minute, let me log it in. Additionally, His Excellency Joseph Yeman Bouakai has ordered the immediate dismissals of the government employees and law enforcement officer indicted in connection with the seizures of 198 plates of processed cocaine at the Roberts International Airport and the confiscation of 3,971 plates of cocaine from the premises of 2 foreign nationals. Those dismissed are Mohammed O. Bawer, Director of Security, Robert International Airport; Moses Jada, Deputy Commander, Liberia Drugs Enforcement Agency, Robert International Airport. The President has also ordered the dismissal of 2 officers of the Liberia National Police who are said to have used official government vehicle to facilitate the transportation and narcotic consignment from Vincenttown along the Bowman Highway to the vicinity of Migat Mat in Tinkoff Village, Painesville. They are Anthony T. Blay and Waddell Kwabo. Pending further investigation, President Joseph Yeman Bouakai has also directed the immediate suspension without pay of the 40 individuals: Jomar Jada, Agent, National Security Agency; Kristen Yanti, Agent, National Security Agency; Cassie Nelson, Procurement Director, Ministry of Gender, Children, and Social Protection; and Abednego Jr., Agent, National Security Agency. President Joseph Yeman Bouakai of the Republic of Liberia said this action demonstrates the administration's resolve to ensure that no public official of government or government employee who engages in criminal conduct remain in public service. He stressed that the government will continue to enforce the law without fear or favor and will hold accountable anyone found to have participated in narcotics trafficking or related criminal activities. This is the information from His Excellency Dr. Joseph Yema Boakai, President of the Republic of Liberia, as seen on the Executive Mansion website. These names, this picture, like we told you a few minutes ago, the government were preparing a full suspension, dismissal as part of the Deputy for Administration, the NSA, and other folks. Patrick Doe, we put Patrick Doe picture up. People say he's not involved. He's involved. The president, with immediate effect, have taken action. Now, we got to change gear. Like I said before, this is exactly where we want our country to be. This is where I get in Zico and say, yes, our effort and our fight is not in vain. And this is when we speak as patriot of our country to say, yes, bravo to the decision taken by Joseph Yema Boakai. So let's go around the table and let's talk on the issue. To all of you out there, welcome again to a beautiful edition of Spoon Talk. Rodney, let me come to you right on CF Front Page Africa. It's good having you again. With this announcement, what say you?
Yeah, Stanton, I think this is what we've been talking about, action, calling for action on the part of the president and the government. I think as much as we want to commend them, we have to continue parting the pressure. I think if we had not continued this pressure from the beginning, we may not be here today. So I must commend the president for finally taking this decision. And this is what Liberian people want to see. They want to see action. They want to see, they want to see the president taking action against things that are happening in the country. So I think the fact that they came out today with these decisions, some of these things were glaring. People were seeing it, and they were asking questions, why are these people being dismissed from their jobs? They keep going to work while this investigation is going on. Their names in the indictment, their names are in the air. I think they had no choice. The government had no choice, but they just come out with the right decision today. And we must applaud them for finally doing that.
I want to say to all my fellow Liberians, let's make progress. Gibson, Jerry, what say you? This is a big one coming from the Executive Mansion. Gibson, allow me to read the last two paragraphs. I skipped that. And this is very important. Okay. The president has further directed, and this is very important, all relevant security and law enforcement institutions to intensify their investigations and ensure that every individual connected to these cases is brought before the court in accordance with due process of the law. The last paragraph. The Executive Mansion assures the Liberian people that the government will continue to take all lawful and necessary measures to combat narcotics trafficking, dismantle criminal network, strengthen national security, and safeguard the integrity and international reputation of the Republic of Liberia. Gibson, we'll put this up. And Nelson, run with it, put it on our page. This is a big victory for you and I that fought for this result. Let's hear you. You're muted. Unmute yourself.
Oh, thank you very much. First of all, Stanton, no action of this kind is a small action. And you already know me. I like to be honest with everything I do in terms of dealing with the government. This is a welcome decision that was made. By dismissing some of these people, removing them from their position, sent a clear message of abhorrence that the president detests at the highest level, that people in his security apparatus will be involved with anything that have to do with drugs, especially when the president vowed to fight drugs. Why? I thank the president for this. And I will be personally, after the show, or I will be personally reading this on the air as well, just to make sure that the Liberian people on the local level see it. I know you already break the news. and I'm happy you did that. I think the president should go further. He should hold his peace now and wait, and others' names will come up, and he should do the same. Because those people that were dismissed, they were foot soldiers, Stanton. And we all know what a foot soldier is. The main commanders are in the background. We need to seek them out. And we need to see the president bringing them to shame them into the public. But for this one, we want to say thanks to the president. But we are holding our breath. And we want you to go further, Mr. President, because this will resurrect the disgrace and shame that these people intend to bring to your government. And that comes to the question I asked you earlier, Stanton. Will Joseph Boakai sit down and allow these people to drag him and his government in the mud? And this is why I asked the question. I think this is a good thing. Let the president go further, but we want to say thanks, Mr. President, for setting the first example.
Yeah, let me come to you, my brother. Let me bring Kev in. Then we'll come back to you, Barbara. Before we do that, we'll go to Jacob. Kev, let's hear you. I don't know whether Kev or Isaac. I won't bring one of you guys in from the other side. Hi.
You pick who you want to come talk.
You guys are family. You do many money, bro. We're talking about good
Yeah,
deals there.
Kev, let me go first, then you come later after me.
Okay, no, after you, he start coming. He will wait for two other people to come in, then Kev will come in. Okay, so I say you go ahead.
Kev, you okay? I can go?
No, go ahead.
What? You know, when Lockett DB was making Doobie, or is it Bob Marley? One of them said you can fool some people sometime, but you cannot fool all the people. All of people very familiar with that music. Are you not? You see, you are one of the most respected persons of the show, my senior brother. To sit here and see President Boakai playing games with the Liberian people and want to come close to say that's President, I'm disappointed in you. My brother, President Boakai is telling us how the procurement director from Ministry of Gender should be dismissed. And then you come on the show to tell something. Gregory Como said officials sanctioned the cocaine case. Did you see anybody President Boakai appointed over there? The deputy, some director at RRA. What President Boakai going to do with that person? Director from Ministry of Gender. What President Boakai doing? The policemen that going. When President started dismissing police people, procurement director at Ministry of Gender, the sweeper at the airport, when the president started doing it, they think what they can say, you know what, the president can listen. The president can listen. That's why he wants to bring. The people of this country are not stupid. They are not stupid. You heard your police director today telling the nation that senior government officials sanctioned the cocaine deal in Liberia, but then you came out to dismiss the procurement director from Ministry of Gender and the sweeper at RRA. Some people come and say, yeah, the president taking action, yeah. What in country? That will not work. That will not work. For many times, we have seen Unity Party people come out to say, you know what, yeah, the president can listen. This is not the cause. We say the president should take action in at fighting cocaine, not to dismiss the sweeper at RRA and the procurement director. The president will not sway the minds of the people of this country in that games he's trying to play. Please go on the internet and check when the last time a president ever went to dismiss or procurement director from one of the agencies and ministries. It's only because President Boakai now wants to pretend as if, okay, the president doing something. Oh no, Papa, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. That game, we know and we understand it, and we know you will not do that at all. What we are saying, Father, your police director, he says senior government officials,
Thank you,
where are
Isaac.
they? Please, please.
Thank you, Isaac. Thank you. Let me bring you in, Bangura. Guys, let's just make use of the time to give others a chance, and we'll go to Jacob Jada. I want to say this more update coming on, and when we push for these things, it must happen because the Liberian people gave us the time. So I want to say, let's hear you. I will read it again very slowly. Those in Radio Land, they should hear it. Bangura, where are you with this big announcement?
Stephen, thank you. Tonight, Mr. President, we want to thank you for the demonstration of extraordinary leadership of this nation state. We want to thank you for keeping your promise. This investigation has gained yet again another momentum in national resurgimento. So everything we have been talking about, ranging from following evidence and not just playing to the games of those who are trying to weaponize and those who like the president to govern based on how they think. My friend Isaac says nothing. It's unfortunate. Look, the president has swung his axe in a very decisive way, and nobody can dispute that. This investigation is leading somewhere. We know that investigations are conducted when following evidence and not following emotions or sentiments. So we are honored tonight. The Liberian people are excited tonight. Mr. President, you have once again proven to the nation state that when you say something, you mean it, and that you are here to change this country, to secure the future of not just this generation, but unborn generations to come. So it's called Purge. And let me close on this note that investigation is still ongoing, and we know that more names will come up. So I think this is a vindication for the police director today when he said that senior government officials, people at the highest levels, are involved, because the names we saw here, the people who have been affected by this action are people who occupy a big decision-making role in these public institutions. So, Mr. President, tonight you have ignited the spirit of the Liberian people. Now the mothers in my hometown, in Bapa and other places across this nation state know that Liberia will never be used as a transit center for illicit drugs. The cartels will be dismantled systematically. The goods will be burned publicly. And you're working with international partners and credible institutions to ensure that other cartels who are thinking about using Liberia will say, oh no, we just watch something, let me use another place. They are not going to come back here no more.
Let's bring Jacob in.
Thank you, Stanton. I've been following the show from the very beginning. We're just attending to a few things here. But I will just start from where we are right now, rather than just going through an anthology of issues. So on the announcement, I think my initial reaction is that I think this is the right step in the right direction. I think we have started to see some the administration find some moral backbone to begin to do something very practical on this whole cocaine saga. It has turned out to be a very, very embarrassing spectacle so far, both in the public, locally, but also internationally. I think the country credibility is faces the danger of going up in smoke if we don't take real concrete action to really deal with this cocaine issue. So, of course, for me, I would like to recognize this as progress. However, I will add that the government cannot rest on its laurels, particularly after what we heard today from the Inspector General of Police, when he made it categorically clear that there are people in higher echelon of the administration that are involved. I mean, he was emphatic about that. He did not speculate. He did not dabble around the issue. He was very clear. So I think the population, the Liberian people, will continue to demand more tougher action, a crackdown on this whole cocaine. Now, we're talking about a cartel here. this cartel, the administration is under obligation to destroy this cartel. I think the Liberian people are now willing to settle for anything secondary. The ultimate goal has to be to hold this criminal accountable and to destroy any possibility of using Liberian territory for such a dangerous trade. Are you reading the Economist magazine, magazine, the United States, even in the UK, around the world, that are now determining that this is a cooking hub now, West African region. So we're in precarious times. So the government has to be very, very deliberate, has to be very practical, has to be very forceful, so that we're able to crack down on this whole system so that we don't become a criminal empire yet for drug trade. So that would be my initial assessment on the issue, Stanton.
Let me bring in Dr. George before bringing Kev and our brother Chief Fubi Herrings and Tamba Aguilas. Dr. George, this is a big one for this government. Say what you want to say. I want us to kill some time here, but I really want us to just understand ourselves, where we're coming from. Allow me, if you can, please. It's nothing personal. I love when I push the government and the government take action. Not only taking action, but to send people to court. Let's hear you, Dr. George.
Yeah, we should congratulate the government. As we are congratulating the government, we should ask, please forgive me, sometimes my head is scattered in the different countries I have lived in and the laws there. Can the president fire a civil servant? I don't know, but those of you who have the information, please help us with it. Is it legal for the president to fire a civil servant? But now, Stanton, what is amazing about this list that the president puts up is that few months ago, we were insulted by our fellow panelists when that document that the president's office made a press statement that they have never seen that document before. We see some of the names seem to be on that document, Stanton. The deputy LDA director, right? Is it not on that document? I believe he came on the station, if I'm not mistaken. And our brother Babyface was here lambasting and saying and speaking rhetoric to us that it was close to impossible. So what happened? So that list is appearing to get credibility little by little. And those of you who need on that list, I think you should start looking in the mirror very good, because it appears that that document we have months ago is getting some kind of credibility, right, Tamba? Getting some kind of credibility as they release the names and they are appearing on that list that we had 2 months ago. A kind of credibility is coming, but no, we must commend the government for this effort, but we should not stop until we see the names that the Inspector General of Police spoke about. And I also believe, I've said it continuously on this show, that the Inspector General of Police should recuse himself from the investigation, that the Inspector General of Police should be reassigned from this investigation. There are too many senior officers in the police, too many senior officers in the LDA that are engaged in this, and too many of them appears to have very wonderful connection with the Inspector General of Police. Now, I'm not accusing him, but it's too close. These people are too close to it, especially a top investigation of this nature. They are too close for comfort. And that's the reason why I believe someone else should take over this investigation. Thank you.
Yeah, I got a question for Dr. George.
Rodney still got to close. I beg you, just 1 minute. Yeah, just 1 minute. Let allow Rodney to go because he got to run. And then we'll come back. It's very important to hear everybody. Kev will speak. Tamba, Chief Fubi Herring. Rodney, man, we started the show going for the jugular vein. Here we are giving blood. The president have taken action. This is what we call for. We will put this guy's picture up. Let's hear you, Rodney. See it.
Yeah, we must commend the government and the president for what they did today, but also at the same time, we cannot take our feet off the pedal. the pressure must continue until we realize the effect of what the IG said today, that this thing is at the highest level of government. Yes, the guys who were picked up or who were dismissed today are involved in it, but they're just a part of the puzzle. They're not at the senior level, as the IG said today. They're just in the middle rack. So whoever, I know Mark is not a billionaire, so he cannot be controlled. He cannot have that access to all that money and that drugs. Someone helped him or someone told him something. Someone called the 2 police officers to transport the drugs from wherever they were taking it to the site in Painesville. Those people have to be arrested also and dismissed from the job if they're in the government. So we have to be very persistent in what we're doing. We cannot let off the pedal. We got to keep fighting. Disagreement is good, but at the same time, we must almost also put the government feet to the fire and make sure that they continue to do what they did today. This is not the end. If this is some kind of move to say slow down on the press or whatever, it's not enough. We need more. We need more. We need more until all those at the top of the pile are put in handcuffed or dismissed from the jobs. Thank you very much.
I want to say thank you for coming. I know tomorrow is Friday. You are very busy, but we're going to slow down, but we're going to keep on fighting. I like what you said. This is a big day for our country. Other people's names will be, well, listen, brother, before you go, we got this list. Let me announce to everybody. As we roll names out, right, the government investigate, the government dismiss, suspend, fire, whatever you call it. We'll come with our other list of people. Well, Greg Okuma said big people. But let me say this. People of O. So all government official there, they in the thing too. I ain't saying nothing there. Rodney, please don't say, go in peace. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Let me bring you in. Yeah, I know you want to
30 seconds, please.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll not give it to you because I got to bring the other guys.
Dr. George raised a pertinent question, and I think I want to a little bit disagree with him, which he said if the president can dismiss a civil servant. If you look at the release, it says, and Dr. George, I want you to disagree with me on that. It said the president has ordered the immediate dismissal of all government employees and officers who are involved. He has ordered. So he could order the civil servant administrators. He could order a minister on which they work. So he is not dismissing them directly. It's like Stanton ordered his station manager to dismiss the security, even though they didn't say that. So it is a technical place for that. So I don't want to fault the president on that. But again,
and we'll come to rapid fire. We will. Let me say this is a big day for our country. This is a big day because I'm so proud. Listen, y'all beat me. I beat on the president. I beat on Jeremiah Cohn. But we already got to hear you guys speaking. Kev, no, Jacob. No, Jacob will be Kefico. Jake, let's hear you, my brother.
Jacob spoke already.
Jacob spoke already.
Jacob spoke? Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I have not spoken.
Now on this drug issue, Jacob have not spoken on this.
He spoke on it.
Jeru, I think order is a military term. I think it should be directed, but we talk about it.
Guys are begging you now. Jacob, we're begging you. Please go ahead and speak, Jacob.
Yeah. Okay, I'll speak for the second time.
Oh, you speaking for the second time? Let's move on.
No. I don't. Before I start repeating myself,
Jacob, don't be wasting your time, man. You just spoke.
Kev, go ahead. I'm sorry, Kev, go ahead.
You see, I always use one word every time when I see things like this. I always say to myself, "This is what keeping me up at night. Give me sleepless nights." We were on the show when every day we come here, Stanton, you beat on Abdullah Kamara, beat on him, And when the president act, you praise it. You say that's a step in the right direction. What happened next? What happened next? Abdullah Kamara, the president called him an honorable man. This is a smokescreen. You're telling me the highway patrol guy wake up and act? You're telling me the highway patrol guy wake up and just act without instruction? And if you get instruction from Gregory, who gave Gregory that instruction? We're keeping our eyes off the ball. This is what this government very good. I will give it to them. They know how to bamboozle the people's mind. Give them something and they will take it. I always say this thing to you, Stanton. They're not acting, they're giving you something. It's you. It's you that want to shut up. They want to keep it quiet. They will give it to you. But Gregory said, state actors. Is a highway patrol guy a state actor they're talking about that he went to the Senate? For us to sit here and listen to folks, especially like Jerome, until you open your eyes, to sit here and just grab that. They give you red meat and you chew a veteran journalist chewing that red meat that they give you, and then you run away. No, this is nothing. It's the same old small guys that we've been talking about, the little guys. This is not the state actors that Gregory talking about. You give us the small guys and you leave the big guys and let the big guys go. And then tomorrow they'll go to court and the court will say something else. But no, that's not what we look. Let me tell you this. When they shot Trump, right? They didn't go to the small guys then to take them. They went to the head of that agency, called that agency, and that agency and that lady was fired. First of all, Gregory Cuomo guys, every guys, you leave him in there. You take him out and let Gregory Cuomo testify and talk about the big guys that he talking about. Who sent Gregory Cuomo for Gregory Cuomo to instruct the other guys? You're going to take out the little things around and leaving the main disease. That disease will come back. Let me tell you something. Stanton, I beg you, my brother. I know that please, Stanton, people, you talk more than everybody on the show. Let people talk small.
The other people got to talk. Yeah. You can take the whole day.
10 seconds. Give me that 10 seconds.
Yeah,
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. When you take it out when there is a diagnosis of for example, because some of us went through that with our loved one on breast cancer. You take out certain part and leave the lymph node. You allowing that disease to come back into a certain organ. What happened is the lymph nodes are the guys, are the big guys out there. You gotta take out those lymph nodes. You gotta take it out, but you just go in and just take out the little side and leave the lymph node for the lymph node for
the lymph node.
So the cancer will come back. So you give you that meat and you're
Fubi, thank you, Kev. We'll leave the lymph node. Fubi, let's hear you on this one.
Yeah, this is what you get when you have a serious...
mention my new. I gotta say something small.
No. Let's get the other people that are quiet. Okay, Chief.
So this is what you get when you have a serious government. The serious government will take decisive action at the right time when people don't expect. These guys sat here for 6 years. They had 100 million cocaine drug bust. People went to court and walk off free. The president never there were no investigation but state actors that aided them to bring the cocaine in the country. But they will sit here and want to criticize the president's action for weeding out security, people from the security apparatus, people from other people that he appointed at key positions in government, so that they can at least bring some credibility to the investigation. So I can laugh at them most of the time when I see. That's why they get vexed when I'm laughing at them. This is a serious action that the president took. The long list of people that he called for that dismissal, their prosecution, and others that he asked for security surveillance to be on to monitor their actions, that's step in the right direction. And that's what we talk about when you have serious government. They will go after in the president's commitment to the fight against drugs. And he said Liberia will not be a drugs place. Our guys from the other side, they know that. The amount of prosecution, conviction of people within the less than 2 years of this government, you can't compare it to what our other guys did. They allowed drugs to move in the country with ease. Besides that 100 million, most of the other stuff they allow. The last time I dealt with one of them, look, the guys allow people to even have their own weed spot at their party headquarters. But they will want to come here and say that I want to criticize the president for taking action against people that are involved in his government. This is what you get from a serious government, and we expect more. And the issue about going to the court, the justice system is not controlled by the president. When it gets to the court, it's a different ball game. The president has played his part, dismiss them, order them to be charged, and once they get to the court, that's a different branch, and they have their own role to play. And the president cannot control the outcome at the court. So we cannot put the action of the court and blame the president for that. So we need to understand some of the basic stuff. So we can't be like you are giving an analogy about Abdullah Kamara, that he went to court and he walked free. You can't mix that. It's not the president's action, not the president's decision at the courthouse. So we encourage the president to keep pushing more of this, and let's see a better government, and let's see a drug-free society, as much as possible.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Tamba Aguilas. We'll go to Crossfire after we go to Conor Gray. It's very important. I got to say my own. Ladies and gentlemen, listen, if you get a good feeling, you get a good feeling. I feel good. No. So good.
Crossfire. Don't mute nobody. Crossfire. Don't mute nobody.
Thank you, CEO.
Yeah, but don't mute. It's not Crossfire time. After Conor Gray speak, I will speak.
Yeah, I just set in the room.
Yeah,
take your hands off the mute.
But I like to say, look, I beg you, time. Give me 1 minute, right? Sure. We're gonna Crossfire, but Conor Gray got to say his own. I got to say my own, and then we got to ask the Liberian people.
So you not say your own plenty. Stand on. Let's do the Crossfire after Conor Gray.
The only reason you have for me not to talk. But take it or leave it, I will talk. You can't stop me.
I mean, they'll stop the show.
You can't run away.
So good. So good. I got it.
So good. So good.
Thank you.
At least we know tonight Fubi have confessed. We got a clip now.
That's wonderful. Wonderful music from James.
So tonight Fubi have confessed that he belongs to the Unity Party. We got clip on it now. So
all right, you can show us a clip later.
I don't want to listen. I don't want to because I know Facebook. We got no copyright. I'm begging you.
Let's see that so again. Start. Let's see again.
Gibson, come on.
Let's see that so again.
So good. Hey, go ahead, Tama. Go ahead. Let me start.
Let Fubi do some idea. Maybe do you on Facebook with.
Let me just make a quick point. I'm not going to be long on this one. Look, I think the feeling good is great for this country, for what we've come from, for the context we are dealing with the war on drugs, with our youth that have been targeted, that have been destroyed. So today's
Where
decision by
Kev left?
the president shows that this is a responsible government. This is a responsible
It's shit.
governance.
Yeah, I
That's
believe.
what we want. That's what we want. And I think these are the right decisions that the president is making, right? But we need to see a multi-pronged, aggressive approach to winning this war against illicit drug. You know, what are we going to fast track these cases in court and win them and send these people to jail for a long time? What are we doing to mend our porous borders, to address, the way these people are sneaking in and smuggling these dangerous drugs into our society through the airport, through the porous borders? What are we doing about these people who are being convicted? How are we seizing their properties and sending it back to fund programs for the young people, for social program, for training, for, reinserting these young people into society, make them productive? So great decision by the president. We need him to keep his foot on the pedal. We need to see more decision. They should get to the bottom of this, but we need to see a multi-pronged approach so that we can finally win this war against drugs in our society. Thank you.
Jerry Color Gray, let's see you. Welcome to the show, my friend.
Man, I was back there for 3 hours, man.
I didn't see you, though. You were back there?
I was 3 hours, man.
I didn't see you. Next time, send me the text.
I got you, man.
But man, it was good you were back there. It was good you were back there. They took plenty.
They who?
We overwhelmed you today, eh?
You, Agalas, Fubi.
We gotta go.
Mr. Gibson, Jared, my brother, welcome, man. Thank you. The thing about I was watching somewhere in Philly today. I saw an empty hall. That's why it was not enthusiastic there. In fact, I had some booing coming from somebody who is running in 2029. It was so pitiful. That tells you that the poor have lost taste for people who will not benefit them. But Stanton, I listened to Gregory Coleman today, and I would urge him not to play by the noise in the market. In terrorism studies, there are ways in which the enemy can go through people who are enforcing the law. That's why I'm hearing someone saying these are little people. A man who controls the traffic in a deployment, you say that man is a little people. That means you don't know operation. That's the guy who understands the ground, and if anything goes wrong with the palace, it's because that guy was derelicted in his duty. But what am I trying to say? Anybody that was named today and indicted or invited by the law to answer questions, laid out of their job, and so on and so forth, they are very key and vital to the operation of our state. For anybody to dismiss that as little people, that means they don't know government operation, especially when it comes to law enforcement. So out of someone's own lack of knowledge, nobody should be responsible for them. But I like Gibson. I listen to you well. My brother. No matter what this government does, like I said, there are key names people hoping to hear. Once they have not heard those names, they'll think they're throwing people under the bus. But those guys are functioning, and they're presumed innocent, hopefully, until they can be proven otherwise. All of them have a right to go to court and exonerate their names, or probably be exonerated from whatever allegation has been made against them. But my hope is that this government will continue to focus. The president said it. Why? When they're going, dogs are barking on the sideline. Don't listen to them. Don't stop and throw a rock at each of them, because you will lose your way going. The other day I talked about the deployment of the machine, and people are jubilating in the counties because they have not seen something like that. Some people since they were born. That's something worth talking about, as opposed to this dog take care of itself.
Yeah.
And I had some explosion when they destroy the drugs. Still, some people find some. Look, the goalposts will always be moved. That's the sinister action of the opposition. They want to see things going the wrong way. But you know what? God is in favor of our country. It will go forward. regardless. Stanton.
Yes, Colonel Gray, thank you very much. It's always good having you here on the show. We all try to make this a better place for our children, the next generation. But I want to say from my end, yes, indeed, you are right. Whenever Gibson CA, he caught it. And Gibson, a lot of people respect you, your position. You are not just say one, say all, so say one, so say all, like the people say, you stay on your own. Ladies and gentlemen, why we do this all the time? We champion, we beg you, we call on you that you should give President Boubacar the chance to be president. We beg you, we call on you that you should go about to knock doors and encourage other people to vote for President Boubacar. We heard a lot. The Liberian people were crying day and night. Sometimes in this life, things happen. Very, very bad things. We are still patient. We still want to be patient. We still hoping. We still believing that there must be good coming out of this government. So therefore, if the government slip, we beat on the government. We remind the president, Uncle Joe, Mr. President, this is not what we signed up for. Whoever in government that cannot uphold the rescue mission, the message, you got to let them go. You have to. We spoke about these names, so many of them. I'm not going to talk about the security and scanner agent at the airport. We spoke about people in government, NSA director in government, Liberia National Police Deputy Director, those people in government. And like Gregory says, senior members in the government, that part of the drugs issue. We have got nearly everybody in government. We hold them responsible. That if President Boubacar failed, it's because of you. Because of your greed. Because of your corrupt behavior. Because you have put friendship over country. My friend, my buddy, you use that which was given to you to go and bring in drugs cartel, fake investor. President Boubacar don't even know what they call drugs. Besides the medicine he can take, the tablet in. He doesn't. So when you bring cocaine, and people in government negotiated to bring cocaine in Liberia, President Boubacar should fire them. The president said, oh, will they investigate? We said, no, Mr. President, we can't wait. You got no time left to wait. So the president said, okay. After 26, we were on the show today when I announced that this thing was going to happen because people still believe in you and I. Hundreds of thousands of Liberians. Go look at the show every evening. 150, 200,000 in and out of Liberia, they listen to us just on social media, not even on the radio. Just take your time and go look. We are speaking to millions of people in Liberia on the radio. We are changing minds to believe in us. So we say to you, the action of President Boubacar this evening is the best ever. We can talk about whether the court will exonerate them. We dare any judge not to follow the law. They will go take money. We'll put you out. Then we're going to ask whether these guys are in jail and how far this can go. Who are the bigger fish in this government? Let's go after them. If Gregory Coleman said big people in the government, Gregory Coleman got to produce the name. Also 12. Anybody involved with this, then we got the information. Directors and ministers, we're still putting the name now up again. We're finishing with the first set. We're going to the second set. People are talking. I should also remind you, folks, past government official, they are involved. Past government, it coming up. The thing started a long time. I want to call Anemia. If I call Anemia tonight, I want you guys to wait and understand. When you hold the rope hold the bush. And it's time for the rope to hold the bush. So I said to all of you, the president was briefed this morning, yesterday, today. Some of the information we share on the show, we share it to people in government. You know why we do that? Because we don't believe that Gregory Coleman had given the old man the best information. I told you before, I will say you again. I take all these things in text messages, I share it to the old man phone. I use different number and share it. He receive it, I share it to people in government. Because I don't believe that the old man receiving all of this information. Some very important information we share. So the action of Joseph Yima Barker tonight is one of the best. And that's what I feel good. Imagine we going into August and we stay dragging. And we stay dragging with Wade Kwabo, chief of highway police. He stayed there. Papa said, no, you're done, you're gone. Investigate him. Anthony Blair, he stayed there. Chief of Financial Crime Unit or Investigation Division. Papa said, no, my man, you're gone. We don't need you. You had an opportunity, you bring in cocaine in the country, you're gone. We went to NSA, Christian Yanti. Can somebody pause on Christian Yanti for a bit? How he got into NSA? Christian Yanti talking. I'm going to say the names that he called him. When Christian Yanti getting, no. Somebody said, I'm going to leave that one for next week. Let me pass Christian Yanti. But you mark the name and you're investigating yourself. NSA. Jamal Jala, director of Amber, Foxhole, NSA. Can you imagine? They want to sit around and say the president firing them, suspending them, sending them home, sending them for investigation. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful morning. And that's why we champion Joseph Barker. If he continue on this path, we will praise him. If he derelict, we will condemn him. The very one powerful Marquia, the man that brought the boat that transferred all the cocaine as alleged. To fire him. Why you can go to Marquia? Why you can go to Marquia? Marquia, that Jojo brother. Marquia, that Katuma son. Marquia cannot be fired. We dare the government. They don't want us to say what we say in the back. This morning, I know what I did. We can make it to all, but we dare the government. Well, they can tell Marquia that Jojo brother, he and Jojo girl together, they come from the same man home. Katuma na Iman, Joseph Barker na Iman. He gone. He gone. But you want to tell me, say, everything I champion and everything I asked for, this president said that's true, Stanton, let him go. Then you say it's not a good day. It's a beautiful day, folks. You remember when we make mention of Patrick Doe, Deputy for Administration, NSA, Patrick Doe? People sit there and say, no, Stanton, you lie on the man. The man call people and say, what's Stanton talking about? Yeah, cheating a lie. What Patrick do today? What Patrick do today? Because they say he believe it, maybe not true. We got to agree with country claim. Patrick Doe, he aided and abetted. He spoke to the people when they reached up to him. He agreed, as alleged, to take money. He was part of it. The investigation proved. Boladin, Johnny Walker Boladin. I know that many Johnny Walker, or I added Johnny Walker there. His name Walker Gibson, but I'm just saying it. I don't know. I don't know if that. No Walker there?
No Walker. Johnny walking though.
Johnny Boladin, my friend.
No. But the Johnny Walker, I ate it, people can drink, right?
No Walker.
Johnny walking.
The refined gin.
That refined gin. So that man named Johnny Walker Boladin. I put Walker there.
I want to get better sweat profusely.
Gregory Coleman, right here, man. He gone. So let me slow this thing down.
I was sad to see my friend.
Let me let you guys understand something. I will rest and we'll go for crossfire. This is a beautiful day. I'm sorry if you disagree with me, but that's me. That's me. And more to come. I'm only fool. I'm telling you, more to come. The guy will never see the daylight. More to come. And that's why I like to play this song, because you guys will disagree with me. But James Brown said, wow, I feel good. I knew I would. I feel good. I knew that I would. So good. I knew I would.
Don't be the copyright.
I think Kevin.
So bad.
Kevin died.
So listen, guys. Let's read the letter, and then we'll go in crossfire. Let's take our.
Are we doing the crossfire? Are we done with that letter? Are we doing the crossfire?
Yeah, but let me read the letter.
You can't talk the whole show down.
No, man, don't destroy our show, Kev. We say we'll go to crossfire. Let me read the letter for everybody. I beg you, G.
Let me read the letter. You say the same thing about that letter.
Yeah, I know you want to see the letter, but I gotta keep
it's
it.
not that, man.
Yeah, I will read the letter. Anything you say, I will read the letter. I know the letter that bad thing for you tonight. I will read it. I will read the letter. I will take my own time to enjoy it. President Joseph Yima Boakai ordered dismissal, suspension, and further investigation in ongoing narcotics cases. Thursday, July 30th, 2026. Executive Marshal Morovia, President Joseph Yima Boakai Sr. has ordered the immediate dismissal, suspension, and investigation of several officials of government and law enforcement personnel following his review of the latest status report on ongoing investigation into major narcotic trafficking case. Allow me to read it, guys. Let me try to mute you guys. Gibson, let me mute you, my brother. The action from part of government's continuing effort to uphold accountability, strengthen the rule of law, and ensure that public officials entrusted with serving the Liberian people conduct themselves with integrity and in full compliance with the law. Following a review of the findings submitted by the relevant authorities, President Joseph Yima Boakai Sr., President of the Republic of Liberia, has, with immediate effect, dismissed Mr. Mark Egon Quia, the dismissing Deputy Director for Operation at the Rabat International Airport, Mr. Johnny Walker Buladin, Commissioner of Police for Criminal Investigation, Intelligence, and Interpol, and Mr. Patrick Doe, Deputy Director for Administration at the National Security Agency, NSA, from their respective position. They're gone, all of them dismissed. The president has further recalled Mr. Patrick Kamasu, they recalled him, who had been seconded to the Liberian Drugs Enforcement Agency, the LDA, from that assignment, suspended without pay, and directed that he be placed on an investigation. This is big. This is huge. Additionally, Mr. President Joseph Yima Boakai has ordered the immediate dismissal of all government employees and law enforcement officers indicted in connection with the seizures of the 198 plates of processed cocaine at the Rabat International Airport and the confiscation of 3,971 plates of cocaine from the premises of 2 foreign nationals. This is important. Everybody that in connection with that. I want us to pause here. Let me take this down. Maybe Dr. George and Gibson, I will come to you guys quickly to explain. Let me read this again. After the first set of people is saying, Gibson, that the president has ordered the immediate dismissal of all government employees and law enforcement officers indicted in connection with the seizure of the 198 places of cocaine. That one is settled. They indicted them. We have the indictment record. But this is where it gets interesting, right? And the confiscation of the 3,971 places of cocaine from the premises of two. Connect this. After the first one, the second group of people that are part of those things that were indicted, the president fired them. Who, beside this name, are we missing any other name that were indicted? On the most recent one, Gibson, you remember any other name? That doesn't matter, George. You remember, Gibson, you muted. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you, but no.
We don't, okay. So then I'll further read, maybe you guys will bring it. Those dismissed as Mohammed Bawer, Moses Jala, there we go. The president has also ordered the dismissal of 2 officers of the Liberia National Police, Anthony Blay and Wade Kwago. We just know that they're done. Pending further investigation, President Barga has also directed the immediate suspension without pay of the 40 individuals, Jamal Jara, Christian Yanti, Cassie Nelson, and Abednego Jr. So there you have it. The president have just pulled out his red pen, took out action, very decisive action. My fellow Liberian, that's where it is. And we hope that you just understand that this is one of the biggest information ever. We open a discussion for Crossfire. We'll put the phone number up. We want you to call if you want to be part of the show. And it's your time to speak. But I'm saying to you,
I just want to say something short for 10 minutes, 10 seconds. I just want to say something short for 10 seconds, and then I'll be driving home. I'm at the radio station, so I got to be going home. So if you don't mind.
Yeah, I think if you pass
no wonder you're sounding so nice, because you know you're
passing by the radio. If you pass by the radio, please speak.
I mean, I've been firing, Greg.
Gibson. Nelson Colette is about to leave us. Nelson, you want to come on? And just hold on 1 minute, then we'll get into Crossfire because Nelson got to go. It's 12:02 a.m. in Liberia. Nelson, you want to come on, Nelson? You can come on now if you want to, Nelson. Nelson?
Give me, Jerry. I saw an opinion pool. How true is that?
Let's finish the conversation. I beg you. That kind of who gets in the tournament. Nelson, are you there? You are muted, Nelson. You got to unmute yourself. Come on the show now. Yeah, I think Nelson, thank you very much. It's good to see you again. Thank you for holding it down. Do you want Gibson to pick you up? Or are you okay?
I will see how it looks out there. Anything I will.
All right, say that and say you will see. The message passing say you will see. But the people are low. You know,
I can pick you up right after this. I can pick you up.
No, but he will call you. Nelson, thank you very much for producing. Leave us on Facebook. We got to go through some crossfire here, please. Yeah. Thank you, Nelson. Oh, Gibson, go ahead. I know you got to go. Go ahead, Gibson.
Look, yes, what I wanted to say is, look, Kev, I did not close my eyes. I am opening my eyes. What I said is what Rodney said. You know, we as journalists, there's something in the element of news they call official news, prominence. So when somebody of a prominent position makes and says something, it is incumbent upon us to amplify it for the people, because we are the bridge between the governed and the governors. So as a journalist, as a matter of fact, I just read our whole statement on the air. Just read the whole statement because it is of a newsworthy effort. But I did say that we want the president to do more. And one of the ways that people can trust our decision.
Let me ask you something. Since I crossed, let me ask you something, Jerome. We start on this show, right? All those people that the president named, we call them the little people on the show, including you on the show. We ask for the bigger fish, including Stanton. We ask for the bigger fish. All these names are not strange names. They are names that we've been calling on the show. We've been showing those pictures. It's not news. The president led to the game, right? The president lives
So
to the game.
yes, my answer to that question.
So my question to you, when Gregor Cuomo said state actor, important people in the government, and no important person in the government. He talked about working in the government. He ain't talking about those guys, those names. Because
the fisherman is eating a big fish, go in the ocean.
Actors, right?
Kev, are you saying directors?
Let me answer your question now.
Directors, chiefs, and not big fish?
None of those names show up. And then, and then you say it's a step in the right direction. This is not news. Steno said something. He said, no, wait.
Let me answer your question. Are you making comment? Let me answer your question.
Wait, the man was speaking. You call him up. You want to continue? You gotta not because crossfire here. Let the man finish. You make a point. So speak.
But Stanton,
let me answer your question. Then you can come back and rebut to
it.
Don't use Idi Amin style.
Crossfire is you wait when you make your point. You don't want to talk. The man had the floor.
You talk more than everybody on the show.
Kev can abuse the generosity, man.
I'm the moderator.
Go
ahead, man. The man don't know what he's saying.
Answer to your question. Maybe this will be the first time I will say this for you to understand. If the government takes a minimum step, if you condemn it, you make them feel like you don't even understand what they are doing, and they will sit and say, okay, what I would do good, we didn't do good, they will say condemn us.
Yeah, Gibson, we don't understand what they are doing. We don't understand what they are doing.
I understand what they are doing. I understand what they are doing.
So, not do this. Yo, get a match.
I understand what they are doing. As a journalist on this platform, as of now, at the present, I have to show the goodwill. The government took a right step in the right direction. We accuse people of being complicit with the drug saga. The government said, okay, the first group of people that we lay on, they got to go. And they went. And they dismissed them. They suspended some of them. So we said, thank you, Mr. President. We need you to go further so that if any other big names are mentioned, we want you to take the courage, just as you got the courage to remove the smaller people.
That's singing I feel good.
I come in, bro. I come in.
By you, Johnny, Johnny, step on to sing I feel good.
The thing ahead.
As a journalist,
is my friend.
So I had to you, Kev.
It makes sense.
Gerald, can I ask you? Gibson, can I ask you?
Gibson, we're begging you, please. Do not join me to sing Afigu. Let me sing my own Afigu. I beg you, Gibson. You are sedition.
I thought you my friend. If you're singing your song, I like it.
Don't tell me. I will sing my Afigu.
Stand on, please. Okay, Gibson, let me ask you. Gibson, don't go. Gibson, I want to ask you. Gibson, why are you laughing?
I said talk.
I want to ask you.
Don't need to answer you. Talk.
Do you believe Gregor Cuomo when he says most senior government officials are involved in the cocaine? Do you believe them? Yes or no?
You asking me or Gibson?
No, Gibson.
Okay, Gibson answer. Gibson. All right.
Now he's frozen. So Santo, you can answer up behalf of him.
No, I can answer.
George.
Gibson, pose your question.
Stanton, I don't ask two questions. You can answer the question.
You take the man off.
Okay, Stanton, you can answer the question. Did you believe Gregor Cuomo when he said senior, very high level senior in the government sanctioned the cocaine issue? Did you believe him?
Can I answer without interruption?
No. I don't when you I don't want yes or no. If I hear yes or no, it don't yes or no. I don't want nothing else from you. No, I want to ask you my second question based on the answer you give me.
I say you get the flow. I say you get the flow.
No.
You get the flow.
No, Stan, I don't want yes or no for you. I want hear don't even call my name. I don't know your name right now. I don't want hear yes or no. Don't even call me. Yes or no. Did you believe Gregor Cole?
Identified key players. This team was definitely sanctioned as state actors at very, very senior level of this government, of the Republic of Liberia.
So you want me to answer you now?
Did you believe that yes or no? Stand up, don't come and name. Don't tell me hello, don't say anything. Yes or no. So Stanton, this is the place we are. We are not going to have this government. No, you don't want to answer me. I will draw my question. I will draw my question from you. But in force, I said I will draw my question.
Let me answer. I do believe what how you call him Gregory said. I do believe Gregory is rare. We have state actors. We have very senior people in government that he's pointing to. But I want him to call their names. Everybody on the show, we can go around the clock. Gregory knows something. He wants to say something. Fubi, you believe what he's saying, right?
So no, don't go to Fubi. Speak and I do the thing. So if they if the government, if President Boakai does not end up dismissing or suspending every senior government official, and don't forget, if Gregory Como, being the police or IG, speaks of senior, it means people above him, from his level above. That's what he's talking about. So it means if the president does not dismiss or suspend people from Gregory above, then the government is a joke.
So let me say
today, we saw the president.
This is
now.
I do believe what you are saying, to be serious, make a lot of sense. This battle, every Liberian should hear this. It's not going to only end with this suspension and dismissal. More to come. And we want the president, we want the joint security, as they have submitted the first status report, they will submit again the second status report. And more big names going to come out. So you agree with me? Listen, we're going to end here. But let's celebrate this one, the action of President Joseph Yema Boakai, and we wait for the move. Listen, next week, we will put on more names. We will. And the government know what we are saying. So be not dismayed and don't say that it's over. No, this is not Stephanie. This is not over. The president is coming back. And let me tell you something. And I will end on this. Let me tell you something. Guys, people in the past government will be broke on this drugs issue. Let me say this. We'll start calling their names maybe tomorrow, next week. People in the past government. That's why I told you guys. I say you got to watch out for this individual picture that I just put up. His name is Christian Yanti. When he got into NSA, I will call a name here. The name is Bashiru. So many Bashiru around the world. They wouldn't want to know Bashiru. I don't call you nobody's name. You ask the question, is Bashiru related to Christian Yanti? Do they know each other? Have they done business together? And I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it. People in the past, no, when the government said it started 2024, that's an operation. But prior to that, and I don't want to go ahead of myself. So I'm saying to everybody, don't be surprised if they put in names from the past government for people to come and testify, because we are connecting the dot. People, big people in this Joseph Yema Boakai government, the name will come up because we know them. Because we know them. Because save our state.
Yeah, it's a spider web.
And senior governor of people also may CDC lawmaker in the House of Representatives. So you can
I want to say to all of you, please, 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 come back again tomorrow. I will say it loud every day because this is where I found joy. This is where Conagray I find happiness. When I tell President Black, I say a ray. When I say a black, it's black. If they choose not to take action, we will tell the Liberian people we use our program to protest against the government. But when the government take action, we will use our program to tell the people to celebrate the government. That's what we do. And somebody send me news and say, "Oh, President, we are coming back."
My hope is
Conagray, somebody just say, "But you talk about President, we are messing and he coming back." Tim Maxwell coming out told us that already. That's a new message.
You did.
Eugene Nangbe told me that already. That's a new message. Folati Kofa told me that already. That's a new message. So I ain't going to talk about that one. You have a good night. I'm gone. Yeah? The presidency will come back. We'll wait for in 2029. But for now, have a wonderful evening. May God bless you. May God keep you. Because yeah, have a good night, folks. Yeah, have a good night. I want to say to all my good people out there, Kefigo Ahmed Saddam said, oh, sorry, I call you Saddam. You're not Saddam, but I beg you. Kefigo Ahmed.
Let it enjoy tonight. Next week, are different. Let it enjoy. Hey, you the party. Let it enjoy. You start cursing again next week. Let it enjoy.
Listen, I want to say, listen, this is a big day, Kev. I want to leave you and say, if you're not going to pass medicine, you're going to pass medicine? You going?
No, fine, already.
You go? Okay. So it's a big day, Kev. I must tell you this. I feel good whenever President Baga listen to me. Listen to the Liberian people. This is what we call it for. Listen, there's some bad apples in this government. They got to go. They got to go.
Yeah, but Stento, let me ask you this.
Let that have a few seconds here. To the one they're talking, Bible study in 10 minutes.
Yeah, but Stento, these are not strange names. You call those names. You call those names. You show pictures. The government came out. The government mouthpiece came out. You are lying. They're this, they're that. You call those names. You keep on beating those names. But you also ask for the state actors. You ask for the state actors. Now the president came out and dismissed those guys, right? But this is not strange. It's not the names we're looking for because it's not strange, you know. So you talk about the highway patrol guys. So now you talk about it a week and a half ago.
So let me say this to you, Kev.
President led to the party, right?
So let me say this to you, Kev. Mm-hmm. When you bring names up, right? It even happened on a job we are in McGill when you were chief of staff. The leaders, they just don't run to say, because Kev called Stanton in, let me dismiss Stanton. There must be an investigation. It will be slow sometime, but the decision will come. So President Bwaka wasn't late to the game. President Bwaka heard those names. Investigation was ongoing. I know what I'm saying because I was part of it from a distance. So when we flag the name, like this Marquia guy, we flag his name. Yes, and true, he was on a surveillance. And we were told, wait. What interfered with this big decision today was the July 26th thing. After July 26th, we beat on the government that the president didn't make mention of the drugs issue. Then we were told, Stanton, your weight. Kev, I can assure you, and assure every Liberian, that those big names that Gregory talking about, the Liberian people will see it, the Liberian people will hear it, and they will go to jail for a very long time. I can assure you. They fight about drugs. Some people say the government of Liberia will play game, right? But the international community not playing games. They are very serious. This is a good day for this country because Joseph Bwaka now beginning to take that action that we are calling.
Maybe it's a country I live in. When there's something happen, right? Especially, I gave the example of that attempted shooting or that shooting.
I don't talk about Donald Trump, but I don't know Donald Trump.
But they went to Donald Trump government.
Yeah, but let's talk about all that brand politics.
Yeah,
I need that
but,
business.
yeah, but you have to first of all, it shows that Gregory lost control of the police, because if everything around him and crumbled, highway patrol guard, chief of intelligence, everything around him, did not mean
Can I just say something you just said? You said Gregory have lost control. I agree with you, Kev.
Yeah. So the president should call him and say, you lost control. We'll put the officer in charge. Go sit down.
But Kev, it shouldn't negate the fact that the decision taken today is a good one. Maybe on the second tier, the president will suspend Gregory. Maybe there's enough evidence that the president see clearly that Gregory have lost control. He will go after Gregory, because nobody is above the investigation. So I want you and the Liberian people to understand, it doesn't mean that these people that the president dismissed today and suspend. Look at Patrick Kamasu. He came on the show. You must have talked to him. Patrick is gone for investigation.
Yeah, but Stenton, you know why, and when the soccer team mess up, they fire the coach. The reason they fire the coach, because the coach is responsible.
So if the soccer team,
Gregory is responsible. You can change the players, but you keep the guys. He hired those guys. Some of those guys.
Kev, what I'm saying to you, I agree with what you are saying, but we shouldn't say because the president fired Gregory today and all the other people he fired that aren't good. We should say to the president, like I've been saying consistently, even they will not only fire the coach, they will fire the manager of the team. You know soccer, you know how it is. But they don't do it right there. They will change players to give the reason that maybe they're the players. They will trade out players and trade. Let me finish. After the first season, the coach will say, you know what? Yeah, number 10 they didn't play well because X, Y, and Z. Let's bring in somebody from outside. They will do it. You know about football. But at the end of the day, after 2-3 seasons, and you are regulated, they're going to remove you as a coach. The next time, they will go for the manager. What we are saying abroad today, what happened right now to all my fellow Liberians, it was a good decision by JMB. He listened to you. He listened to me. We beat on him. He took action. Do you know how many people right now no job for them? Almost 20 individuals. 20. The next group, Kev, we are focusing on the next group that will have the top level government official, maybe Gregory Kuma, maybe the justice minister, they're making progress.
If you ask me, this is a classic keeping the media quiet. Let's look for the little guy, put it on the little guy, and let's keep the media quiet. This is a classic game they are playing. What they want, what they're happy for is what you're giving them tonight. You're happy because you call. They say, let's give Stenton. I keep saying this to you. Let's give Stenton.
It's not about me, Kev.
No, it's about that's it. Stenton.
Kev, you know what? I was very discouraged.
Giving you what you want in order for you to say the person is doing something.
But then careful.
Let me give you this.
Let me end of day. We got 4 minutes.
You know what I say so? The Abdullah Kamara. The Abdullah Kamara is a classic case of the Abdullah Kamara. What happened with the Abdullah Kamara? You call the person fire, use corruption. The next weeks, the president honor him and call him a man of honor. And they took selfie together, picture together. The same man that you beat on. And I told you the same thing. Assistant for the doing it for you.
Let me say something to you.
Saying this to you.
What made you myself different with the people we champion and still make president, right? Because you myself are two different individuals. Not because I support Jose Imabagaya, so I should be quiet. When this president made a mistake and people around him, I condemn them, Kev. But I condemn them with love. I condemn them with encouragement. I condemn them that they should do the right thing. Let's put it on you, my brother. And make no mistake, I'm not attacking you. Let's be fair. We're having a free flow conversation. When last have you condemned President Weah?
Okay, so
To
you want me to
you,
answer?
Kev, wait. To you, President Weah have done nothing wrong in leadership. To you, President Weah have done nothing wrong in the country. I'm not talking about his private life, his personal family. No, I'm not talking about you and President Weah relationship. I'm talking about country. To you, nothing you have seen in your eyes that President Weah have done that caused the Liberian people to reject him. I don't want them rejecting Joseph Yima Boakai 2029. So we got to clean house now. When we were telling you, Kev, that the president was being derelict, you said 2023, no. When we were telling you that the Liberian people will reject the president, Kev, you said no. You went ahead and said, because Stanton disagree with me, I'm going to go with other guys to form our own show to propagate for President Weah. The people didn't listen to you. You know why? Because you couldn't understand that President Weah, as a president, he had his own problem. He had his own problem.
Let me answer you.
Because of that, you never one day tell the Liberian people the president have made a mistake and he can redeem himself.
Okay, let me answer you.
The people reject him. How can I do that to Joseph Yima Boakai? When the you now. And the people agree, and the people say, Mr. President, you got to fire, you got to change the condition of the country. It is my work, my job to remind Mr. President that my resources, my everyday sleepless night to bring you to power with God first, I must remind you, the people are happy. And when the president say yes, let me step in, I should be so happy and say,
let me say this to you. Let's go to this. You're talking about the $100 million drugs, right? Okay. Before the drugs enter Liberia, it was stopped at the port, right? It was stopped at the port. Through our collaboration with the international community, it was stopped. How can I attack that? How can I go against the government for that? Because the government did a very good job by stopping it from entering the country. Unlike this one, they got a warehouse. The guys that live here, plenty different areas. You get one in Rossville. You get one in different area. Since 2024, they spread in the entire country. So how can I criticize a government who's stopping it from entering the country and say, because I just want to criticize? No, you're right to criticize this government because this government ran on drugs. They ran on it. They say all kind of things. When we say drugs, it's an international issue. We have to work together. They said no. So how can we sit down? Yeah, how can we sit down and allow this government to continue to spread drugs around the country? Liberia now is a hub. It's there. Stanton, this is the first time in our history. High government official, including the first family, son within the first family, implicated into these drugs. Never happened in my lifetime. So you
my question, because we gotta do my question to you. When last have you condemned? But hold on, let me finish my question to you. Have you ever in your lifetime, since you get to know President Weah, the former president, have you ever condemned him on anything?
Tell me what I should condemn.
No. I'm just asking you. I'm not going to tell you. Have you ever, hold on now, have you ever come on the radio, on the podcast, to condemn President Weah on anything? Yes or no? Now you must say talking.
Yes, I can tell you one.
Yeah,
I can tell you one. One of the things that I disagree with our and government, although and I said it behind the scene. One thing I disagree with our government, is the sponsor of this former president. How they some of the things that they did for him. He was flourished with a lot of good stuff. He was taking whatever he want. He need medical and appointment, whatever he need. Through his
those
son.
are the things
Remember,
that
you remember I'm the first person that broke
those are the things that we condemn.
I disagree with taking care of Ivan Buckeye.
Yeah, so
with his good heart. I disagree.
I'm asking the question. Yeah.
But you say what I disagree with. Let me say now. I disagree with the way we have took care of Joseph Buckeye.
You disagree. Okay, that one. Besides Joseph Boakai, they take care of Joseph Boakai. You get any other thing for them? Hold on,
unless you want to remind me, but I just told you. Besides, you name me one, but you go into another one.
Besides he take care of Joseph Boakai, you get any other thing?
Yeah, I disagree. Okay, let me give you another one. Let me give you another one. Yes, I disagree. I disagree at that time for taking Nukwe and put him to the lucrative side. President Weah said when he coming for all Liberian. But
we making progress, Kev. The first one,
let me explain it now.
Explain. You just find the where we move on. Kev, start crying now. You say you disagree that President Weah took care of Joseph Boakai. You disagree that President Weah getting Nukwe job. Those are the two things. Let me hold you there. Kev. Thank God I'm not sedition. And I am not going to be a sedition. Because you're a disappointment. You are. You have never condemned George. Yeah, wait now. Let me finish now. Let me do my own. Leave that. You have never condemned President Weah, right? On governance issue, on the people's issue, on corruption, on drugs that were brought in the country. We can name everything, on the lies that were told, on the massive corruption from CDC, on the issue about sanction coming to the country, coming on his government official. You never ever, the American condemned George Weah, 11 of his people put it on sanction. You say it's okay, you have never condemned George Weah. So, my friend Kev Hassan, it's good to hear you saying you cannot condemn Joseph Boakai on this issue. I mean, George Weah on this issue, but you only condemn George Weah because he helped Joseph Boakai for medical bill and anything you say. I will rest with this, Kev. Let the Liberian people judge you. And let the Liberian people judge me. But in everything I will say to you, if CDC won't come back, you are not a good messenger. And you are just called George Weah again.
I tell you, I disagree.
All right? Because you are the loyalists. You are the loyalists that will always leave. Don't do this. No, don't do it, please. You are the loyalists that will always come and say everything George Weah does is right. And you deceive George Weah. And you make George Weah come back to be difficult. That's why today George Weah jumping around and saying that he coming back. That's not an old news. That's not a new news. That's a Simo. I wish you well. My picking is here. We got to go for Bible study. He came to call me. And stick to your point, my brother. It's good to have you on.
I'm just telling you
who you are. But I want to say to all Liberians, thank you very much for joining us today. And I can assure you that the best thing ever we're going to have continuously is to have reform in government. You will know the sheep from the goat. We will beat on Joseph Boakai for a better country. But once he delivers a better country, guess what happened? We'll celebrate him. I want to say, don't give up. Don't give up. We are making progress. And these things will happen in government. But never, ever, fall short of telling your government the way you feel, the way you think, and fighting for a better country. We all have to do this. Whoever stands in the way of better Liberia, we should allow the law to be the law. So may God bless you again, and may God keep you. What President Bouakai did today, applaud him. Applaud the administration. Make sure that we all agree. And we all will continue to fight. We all will continue to fight for better Liberia. We see you tomorrow with more information. And the government says some people in the old government involved in the drug thing. Come tomorrow, we'll call you their names. And also fight to hear the big big people name. Yeah? Levi, say bye to everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Say bye.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
God love you.
God love you.
Amen.
Amen.
All right. All right.